Hello everybody and welcome to another day of streaming. It looks like we did have a bit of a change of plans. I wasn't actually thinking of streaming today. I do have to say I was talking with Groovy and he was telling me that he's going to organize one of those community games later today. It would have been like in 5 or 6 hours and I had all of the time in the world and so on. And then when I woke up in the morning he was like, bro, I think you need to get the game to stream because, I mean, we don't have enough people for that community game tonight. I'm like, oh, really? At this hour? Okay, well, I did manage to get a coffee really quickly. I did manage to make that animation and so on and so forth. Yes, I do have to take that out. Sorry. Thank you for pointing it out. There we go. Yes, it was from yesterday's game from the CWC. Thank you. Coming back to this game, we do have the former Quit Imperial team that did rename themselves to Lendemain de Cuite, and there is quite a discussion over here in the chat talking about, well, what does it mean? Is it like, what does it mean in English? What are they referring to? Is it an expression? Is it like a hard meaning and a direct meaning and so on and so forth? Well, we gotta see. I waited to ask the big question in the chat, in the game chat, so we find the answer from their mouth, and of course not try to predict what it would be. So let's take this to the next level. Let's ask them, may I please know what Lendemain de Cuite means? Oh, it's happening. They're gonna respond to us soon. Exactly, like drum roll. Yeah, we gotta know. Also, I do want to point out they will be going against Nouveau Parti and Anti-Foi, which kind of are breaking their own rules because, you know, they should be playing without faith civilizations, and they are playing with faith civilizations in monumentality and so on. So it does look like uh, they're gonna need to step up their game, and we're gonna need to see what they're gonna choose today. We do have most of the players in the lobby. I think we're missing one of them, and we're just waiting for him to reconnect. Let me actually quickly reconnect myself so I can let me see where I was. A lot of channels, I'm sorry, not a lot of channels over here. Give me a sec. A lot of channels. There we go. I think this, no, this. Okay, there we go. I do have to point out, of course, I managed to get the tickets for the German LAN, the one in Hamburg, and oh my god, it's definitely interesting to see what's going to happen over there. I did try to also figure out what's going on with the transport and so on and so forth. Like, can I get the transport from that location, from the hotel to the center? Maybe I want to visit something. I did go to Hamburg before, but I never actually stayed there for a few days to actually, you know, get in the scenery, maybe visit some museums, taking the center atmosphere and so on and so forth. There are quite a few things that, of course, you usually need to spend like 1, 2 days, 3 days, maybe even more to walk around, to see what's going on, to see the people, to, you know, maybe like stop at a bar somewhere and see what's going on over there. You know, like all of that. Not to mention the museums and if you have some how to say some special things to visit, maybe oh my god, maybe a church, maybe a monastery, maybe something like a cathedral, maybe, I don't know, maybe they have something amazing over there. It's all up to what's gonna happen, right? Let's see. Hamburg is nice. Personally, I prefer Bremen, but I'm in the minority there. Well, I don't know Bremen at all. Hamburg, I've been there, you know, with the car around there, and I do hope I'm gonna have more time today. Not today. In next month when we go to the German land, the CIV German land. By the way, Zondag, did you hear about the German lag? LAN, not lag. LAN. It's an announcement on CPL. We did announce it earlier, and it's a very big esport campus. We have like everything over there with hotels, with restaurants, with bars, with clubs, with sauna, and even a gym. And then the big scene when we actually get the computers to stream the games, to play against each other, to have some fun, and so on and so forth. Pulush, hello there and good morning, ma'am. It's actually quite early in the day for a stream for me, but I do have to think it's gonna be awesome. Also, Ryotun is saying, oh, hello there, Janus. Good evening, sir. Hello, hello. Prince Hainoi, good evening also, sir. Thank you very much for the translation. Lendemain de Cuite, it means a day after a hangover. So basically hangover. Okay, Lendemain de Cuite is a hangover. Okay, thank you. That's definitely giving us what it would be. Man, it's 3 p.m. I mean, it's like it's 4 p.m. my time, but I gotta say most of the time, because I stream at like, my streams start at like 9:30 my time or 10 p.m. my time, 9:30 p.m. and 10 p.m. my time. I usually cannot go to sleep immediately after the stream because, you know, I am hyped up. I got a lot of caffeine in my system. I'm like there, oh yeah, let's go, another game. And it does take me quite a while to come back to earth and try to get some sleep. So I usually end up sleeping at around 6 a.m., 7 a.m. every day, which you can imagine that's quite an issue. I mean, an issue. I'm adapting as much as I can, but you can't expect me to wake up at 11 a.m. You know? Do you even play Civ yourself? I do try as much as I can, but I barely can get maybe one game out of something like 2 weeks or something like that, and usually it's at odd hours. If I do have like a few days ago I played a game in a CPL, just because it synchronized with my timings. I just finished how to say, just finished a stream, and they were starting a game, and I said, okay, let's go. You know, I'm just gonna chill a little bit, I'm gonna talk with the boys, it's gonna be fine. So we got a teamers going on, a 4v4. Okay, so coming back to this, I do want to check over here, everything is fine. It should be fine. I think team names, it should be fine. Natro, good evening, sir, and welcome. Well, good day to you, sir, and welcome. Afifi was also saying I have Vezul of Jacques Brel in the head, I guess. I need to figure that out. Also, Ryotun was mentioning, I wanted to thank you. Your trip to France gave me some ideas about how to manage my own ones the next year. Oh, nice. Well, I if you want, I can definitely share more details in my Discord about how am I going to plan the trip for Hamburg. I'm also thinking of TwitchCon for July, which is in Amsterdam. I was talking about earlier in the chat over here, but I do need to get some more information. You know, like the event is great, but I need to find like a hotel which is kind of near, and at the same time I do need to see the dates. Do they match with maybe a good airplane tickets and so on and so forth. We're gonna have to see. I'm still waiting. I'm gonna try to get more information, and then I'm gonna make that announcement on my Discord. Coming back to the game here, we did have a map chosen. It is going to be Primordial, which of course Rafifi already noticed, and he was like, whoa, Portugal Maori banned already. No, my boys, don't take out my boys. Of course, in the meantime, we just see Spain taken out. So none of those, Rafifi, none of those. Not Portugal, not Maori, not Norway. They actually are going for Spain and Japan taken out. And we do need to see how they're gonna do the next ones, of course, and what they're gonna pick in the first batch, right? They have 4 civs to pick in the first batch, and definitely they're trying to take out the ones that they don't want in the game. We do have from one side Arketip, Lythoxa, I think, Lythoxa, it's kind of a mouthful. Deluxephilippe and Dark Lapinio, I believe this is from Lendemain de Cuite. And then from the other side, we do have on Nouveau Parti, Anti-Foi, Chuck, Softstyle, Malm, and Galilei playing today for MPA. Of course, we have seen them quite a few times. Both teams, we have seen them. We have seen them at the LAN. We have seen them in the tournaments, in the CWC, in the CivFR Squadrons. I'm pretty sure you are familiar with the names over here, but we're still gonna need to check everybody out and so on and so forth. I do wanna see. Good afternoon, Monkey Wazaru. Hello there. First time I see you around so early in the day. Can you imagine? It's actually light behind me. I don't even need to turn on my lights because I have a lot of light behind me. But the thing I'm a bit worried about is just my, I'm a bit just woken up. I don't have a commercial face, so to say. It's I still need to get up with a little bit of coffee and so on and so forth. Time to visit is if you're already going on a business trip. Yeah, indeed. You sometimes, well, of course, if you do go for the second, third, fourth time in the same city, you don't actually need extra time to visit. But if you just go the first time, it's amazing to get 2 days before and 2 days afterwards to visit something. For example, Amsterdam, I've been a lot of times in Amsterdam. I think this would be my 7th trip or something like that to Amsterdam. And I do know the city. I've got to visit the museums and so on and so forth multiple times. So I'm not really that interested in the city itself, but I'm more interested in the event, in the TwitchCon. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what you want to say there. But anyway, coming back to the game over here, we do have Eleanor taken out. Looks like Coupe got taken out. Oh my god, the boys got taken out. No, look at this disaster. They took out my boy, Coupe. They took out Norway. No, bring back Norway. And then Portugal got snipped over here in the 6th one. We do have to see what they're gonna pick. They did go immediately for Victoria. Chuck opened up with Dido. Softstyle going for Gitarja. And you can see, of course, being on the Primordial map, they will be prioritizing getting the naval civilizations going rather than anything else. I'm a bit surprised we don't see one of the first picks, but I guess it's not that, first pick potential over there. In Australia, especially Chuck, for example, has been showing up to get a very good game, a very good performance with Australia, so I am expecting them to try something like that. Anyway, on the Primordial map, you do have the opportunity to maybe do some weird stuff, as in maybe get a Canada or something like that, but it's a very big risk, so the players will just try to avoid that as much as possible. I like this, by the way, especially after yesterday's performance with Scythia on a naval map and managing to take out England and Spain at the same time. You can imagine the players are more excited right now to try out Scythia on the seas, which was... Man, it had these bonuses for 2 years. Nothing has changed, right? An extra +5 damage against his opponents when they're weak, as in when they're damaged. And you do have the extra heal when you kill a unit. Can you imagine this? Oh man, this is just like we've seen yesterday. This is quite problematic when you're fighting ship to ship and you can't actually get the heals off in the middle of the ocean. Of course, now we do need to see... the next 4 bans, and it looks like Brazil has been taken out in the 7th one. Quite surprising to see Brazil appearing in the bans, especially since yes, it does shine, but it's very late in the game, and we wouldn't have picked it, for example, over Rome or over Persia or even Crete over here. I would think all of those are actually a bit more, well, actually Crete on Primordial doesn't seem, maybe Persia would have been better, but anyway. Looks like they are going for Brazil and Rome to be taken out. Of course, with that extra culture going, you can imagine it can be very flexible. Since they did take Indonesia, I'm sure their Pantheon will be, God of the Seas probably is snipped over there from the beginning of the game, unless somebody finds a very good 10 faith hut. I gotta say, I'm very surprised about these bans right now. I know usually, yes, on the Primordial map, maybe you do have a chance to stay off the coast, but it's extremely rare to have that chance. And we will see how the map actually generates. Especially for the long-term development of an empire like 7 to 10 cities, it's very rare to be able to stay off the coast. Now, I was expecting a few more coastal civilizations here being banned rather than allowed in. Of course, Mapuche picks up that 10th ban. Vietnam was the 8th one, and I still think Mongolia yeah, it might happen. We might see Genghis, the Khans of Khans, showing up in the lobby here. Of course, you have to remember that extra diplomatic visibility works even on the seas. So if he does manage to get some extra points, oh my god, bam, 6 points, bam, 12 points of damage against your opponent. You can imagine that is going to be quite something. Let's see. Oh, salut, Star Spanky. Good evening, good day, sir. Oh, sau mai bine spus, bună ziua. So that's it's kind of saying I've seen people endorse Scythia as a shadow naval civ more often. Same for Ottomans, but their land bonus overshadows the naval potential. Yeah, I mean, definitely with the military power that Scythia benefits from the beginning and its ability to get those kurgans and so on, especially with the BBG changes, yes, it is amazing on the land. But it can work very well on the seas also. You have to be careful to get those admirals. You don't really have bonuses towards building boats and so on and so forth, but I think that extra damage that you output from your boats does make it great. Peter with being picked by Malm, of course that is going to be a Tundra civilization, and this is what I was wondering, are we going to see somebody try to pick up one of these Tundra civilizations, going to spawn somewhere in the north or in the south, and of course Peter over here will probably try to get some kind of culture going, you know, tourism and so on and so forth. Jimmy R4321, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Rafifi is also calling out Byzantium. Oh yes, Basil the second is definitely here. Are they gonna take it though? Because I don't know, Basil naval map, I don't know, it's like, oh, can't wait to watch the game. Yes, sir. Welcome, welcome. We can't wait as well. It's definitely, especially after the rename of Lendemain de Cuite. Maybe, you know, maybe they renamed themselves because they wanted to evolve. This is like, you know, breaking from a shell and going into another shell and creating another shell now. This is the new team. I do see also two new members over here. Wait, what is it? Wasn't Dark Lapinio playing? As in streaming? I'm a bit concerned. I'm a bit curious now. Anyway, like I know there was some talk about this, but anyway, let me actually close the Discord. I didn't realize it's still open. Doesn't the BBG, the Mongolian Kublai, also have the +6 Diplo strength? Would he be better, especially with the better sim and Carvel Rush? Might be. I mean, I think yes, it does have the extra Diplo. It doesn't have the, well, it does have the Mongol Horde. What was he missing? Or was he missing the Mongol Horde? I know it's missing something, but is it the ability to actually snatch, like capture enemy units? I think that's what he's missing, right? Would be a good idea for the other team to pick Canada to counteract. It's tricky because you would have to split the Tundra with the other team and with you know, with Russia, and you might end up with very little Tundra, especially on Primordial. There's not a lot to go with from the beginning, so it's a bit of a gamble to actually go for it. We do have them picking up the last three over here. Deluxe going for Cyrus, of course, +3 on the coast, on all of his units actually on attack. He does have good internal trade routes. He does have the extra culture to go for early mercenaries. On the other side, a bit of a surprise again, Robert the Bruce showing up with Scotland. It is a powerful civilization, but it does require a lot of amenities to make it shine very well, and it's sometimes you can't actually make it shine from the beginning. You do need a little bit of time to get through it. Wait, was that Lendemain not Lendemain, how was it? Dark something. Just joining in and then disconnected. Dark Lapinio, okay. Keeping a spot for somebody. Who are we gonna see join? Is it gonna be Poolp or is it gonna be someone else? Mini Mogul, hello there, hola. Sorry to get you finished. Thanks for streaming. No problem, sir. And of course, welcome to the stream. I was a bit worried that we're not gonna get a stream, or at least I get some gameplay today, and definitely with this game going on in the middle of the day, I was like, oh yes, I actually get to sleep a little bit tonight. Of course, tomorrow's game, for example, in the CWC, we have a game starting at 1100 GMT. It's gonna be between Baby Bus and BTS, and that is gonna be something because I'm also gonna need to wake up much earlier in the day than I'm used to. Oh, my eyes, my eyes. Oh, it's fine, it's fine, it's all good. It's a good change. I get to run during the day. I get to actually see what's going on and interact with people rather than staying up all night. Galilei trying to scam everybody. What? We didn't pick USA before. Yeah, and look at that. It is actually Poolp joining us, and of course, Dark Lapinu is gonna be streaming. That's what I was remembering. I know Canard and Dark Lapinu wanted to stream, and yeah, there we go. We got a bit of a sub over here coming up from Lendemain de Cuite. It looks like we got Poolp on Victoria. Galilei is gonna be on Guitarja. Chuck on Peter. We got like Lythoxa on Cyrus, and I have to ask this: is it Lythoxa or Lythoxa? Because putting a Y over there would mean it's Lythoxa, but it feels like it's such like when you actually get it. Try to talk about it. Oh, hello there, Bumbleship. Oh man, I'm sorry I didn't get to get those 5 minutes of FaceTime with you. I'm sorry, man. Hope we can catch each other after the stream and everything is good. It also Ryotun is mentioning maybe it's Lythoxa. Oh wait, that can be a thing. Lythoxa. Okay, I mean sure. If it works, it works. Okay, so we got the first map going, and of course you do see that there is a lot of coast to go around, not to mention the seas are connected from the left to the right. Big game! Hello there, sir, and welcome, welcome. Is that a Scotland pick? Yes, it is! What's going on, man? We got quite a few picks over here that are not the usual meta. Especially with we got two of them on actually no, let's say one, just one of them, Robert the Bruce over here. Of course the Scythia can work on the seas. Let's not do bad on Scythia, right? Scythia can work on the seas. We've seen it yesterday, right? Softstyle, what's happening, bro? I mean, this is, oh man, this is quite concerning. I know there was an issue with the time spent to get a third city out, and I do know they have that in the rules. I'm not sure if it is for the CivFR Squadron as well, but it does feel like this might be I would say a bit too long to settle his other cities. Yes, he can get quite a few of them, but he needs to actually go around to the southeast over here. And he's staying off the coast. He's gonna ignore the coast. Oh, that might be a bad thing. I mean, I'm just thinking, on the primordial map, you can't really ignore the coast, man. Like, you gotta embrace it. You gotta hug it. You gotta, like, make it your waifu. The coast is your life over here. Of course, I do see Softstyle did get that setter in place. He's going to get a 2-2. Going for builder first. He can improve these pastures on the east side. It does have two of them and another one in the third ring, but that's kind of expensive. I do notice he also has two amenities in the capital with, okay, we got some pigs over here in the north, the truffles. We got some, what's going on over here? Is this a continent split? No, it's not. And this might be, well, I guess he can get a city on the Vendian and to get two more amenities. That's going to be 3 more amenities. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3. I don't know why my fourth in my mind was different, but anyway, next up we do have Phoenicia on an inland sea. This is actually going to be quite a challenge for him to connect those cities with the coast. It can happen. I gotta say it can happen. Like, we got tired managing to get this connection city. Okay, he can get one here. He can get another one here on the desert hill, another one on the desert hill, and then use his military engineer to get a dam over here on the east side, and then boom, he goes against Indonesia. Well, I guess he just get some trade routes to Indonesia, because you can see Mahapahit over here is his ally. We do have the city of Tyre with a builder coming up in 7. He definitely has a lot of cities to settle to the west. I'm a bit concerned about his land to the northeast, but of course, with being Phoenicia on the naval side, you do get to shipbuilding much faster than others. You do prioritize going through the top 3 rather than the bottom 3, and he does have the opportunity to go and sail away his settlers for the Chocolate Hills reward over here to the northwest. We do have him also with quite a bit of fresh water to the south. I'm certain he's actually going to prioritize getting the cities on the coast, though. I would definitely do so. Anyway, let's go forward, because it's, you know, we're spending time here. Lendemain de Cuite, Pasargade. We got him with Mount Everest on the east side. Quite a few tiles with extra faith over there. And of course, Lythoxa over here is gonna try to figure out what's his land looking like. We do have him with a 2-3 deer tile in the capital, and it does seem like he's gonna have a +4 campus. That's very nice. That is very nice. Look at that, between the 2 reef tiles, a +4 campus. Very nice. Yeah. Taking a look at also what he chose, he also stayed away from the coast, and I gotta ask this. T-Tube, good evening, sir. By the way, good day to you, sir. Bonjour. MS Doll, then you meet that Dido. She told you not to worry. Don't worry about Dido, man. Don't worry. Dido is just there. It is primordial. Yes, it is primordial. Let me actually put up the name over here, so everybody knows. Primordial. And I gotta say, we need to get a big poll going. Let's get a big poll going. What is better? Embrace the coast, or okay, guys, 5 minutes. What do you think is better on the primordial map? I gotta add that, right? What is better on the primordial map? You see the map, you see how much land there is, also how many seas there are, how many lakes, what the connections between them is, and so on and so forth. And I wanna ask you, what is better on the primordial map? You got, of course, 4 options: embrace the coast, stay away from the coast, go tundra, or of course the kick W signature. Let's take a look forward. I did notice somebody actually putting a city here. It is gonna be Poolp on the coast, and she did have actually a good spawn for a builder first, and just got a promotion for her warrior. And I do see she also has diamonds to improve on the west side, the first to improve, and a fish tile, a reef fish tile. That's a lot of potential food for her. Not to mention the extra amenities would be quite nice. She is going for, let's see, a sailing in 2 turns. So I'm pretty sure she's gonna try to prioritize getting the fish for the extra food, and then improve everything else. It's gonna take a while to actually discover the new technologies. MS Doll, can you show us some freedom before inevitable remap? Oh, well, I guess we'll see. Yes, freedom, England. Yeah, what can I say? Oh, wait. Oh, remember when I said it's kind of a gamble to go with Russia on the primordial map? You never know what you're gonna end up with. You see this little yellowish spot over there, over here? Look, I'm gonna put up the map. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me actually, I'm gonna do it. Oh, I'm doing it. The land of Russia. He stayed away from the coast as well. But wait, why did he stay away from the coast and got a relic? Oh my god. Okay, I mean that's nice. I got a relic. He could have settled the 1-4 deer, right? Got a 2-3 working, and then he could have gotten his boats out over here in the south. You know, this is the big bay of doom over here. It kind of feels like, you know, it should have been natural. More cities with fresh water over here. One here, another one here. 3. That's not fresh water though. Another 4, 5, 6. Okay, I mean, he says he still settled quite a few cities. Bad land, but still it's land, you know. Uranium? Yeah, yeah. Wait, wait. Oh, this one. Yeah. Well, I mean, man, you gotta give him that, right? At the end of the game, maybe we will see some big bada booms. Anyway, this looks like it's gonna be a bit of an issue. He did go for Dance of the Aurora. All of his holy sites will get the extra GCC from the flat tundra tiles around them. We still have votes, by the way. Votes in the current poll in the chat. You gotta choose between Embrace the Coast, Stay Awake, Go Tundra, or of course Kick W with the question, what is better on Primordial? Let's quickly go and settle, go and see what the other one settled. We got Pokrovka here with no builder first. Does look like he's going for settlers, and he does have quite a bit of coast over here to go for, but ew, that's a lot less land than everybody else. Let's see on Indonesia. Definitely has a good spawn over here. A 2-3-1 wine tile to work, quite a few production tiles, and of course he can definitely improve the bananas. I do see him benefiting from Pulse, a good second series in the north with the reef fish tiles to develop, not to mention the west side over here, good harbors, and quite a bit of distance between him and his opponents. That means he's gonna get the sim before anything bad will happen. Is this one big continent to rule them all for Scotland? Oh. Okay, I mean that's good, but he also stayed away from the coast. What happens when both teams vote for a remap? Yes, both tokens get used. That's what happens. Daisuk. Good evening, sir. By the way, good day to you, sir. By the way, still Russia can use monumentality to get around, so I see need to care about naval though. Probably, yes, I would say definitely, definitely. Nice, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. And it looks like we do have 9 votes into Embrace the Coast. Even if Russia doesn't invest a lot into coastal, again, there's so much naval sieves, you can't let your coast check. I mean, I gotta point out something. This land is battleshipable from every side, right? You get like if you don't make a defense against a navy, late game you're just gonna die to battleships. Like there's no defense, good defense against them. You might think that yes, I'm gonna get to like artilleries well before the battleships come against me. I'm gonna get the balloons. They're gonna be up there. They're gonna be like popping, showing me the way over there to shoot the boats. But I don't know, bro. I don't know about that, bro. I mean, those battleships definitely just... Have you ever seen that toxic strategy of last moving your battleship, booming a city and then first moving out? Oh my god, like, that is so annoying because you cannot do anything against it. It's like, oh, let me at him. He's like flying away. Like, really, bro? Professionals only, good evening, good day to you, sir, and welcome. How many remap tokens do each team have? 1. It's 1 remap token per each team. The pause is at turn 8. That's when they do get the vote going. Now I did notice one of the teams remap. I'm not sure which one, but anyway, I'm certain. I think it was Lendemain de Cuite, but maybe that's just my thing. Last move shift. Yes, exactly. Oh my god, that is, and especially if you if you have a lot of boats. Oh my god, that is so annoying. Also, you can do that properly on the seas because the boats have a lot of movement and a lot of also range. You get like 3 range on the battleships. You get like what 6-7 movement on them with an admiral. Oh my god, that is. Oh, Softstyle, bro. I mean, this time, yes. I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this. This is like plus 18 stuff for Aztec over here. Where's the ticker? Where's the ball? Oh my god. Okay, let's see somebody else. Let's see somebody else, because that's definitely gonna be an issue. Yeah, give me a second. I need to message something. Okay, so sorry about that. Messages. Minimum Torres for Aztec. Indeed, we do have big game Colosseum turn 37. That's for Aztec, by the way. That would be nice. Casual Reef Lake next to Phoenicia. Yeah, yeah, very nice. Plus 3 campus that she can get with, or he can get actually. It's Malm with. Either next to the mountains or with, of course, the rainforest next to that reef. I do also notice he can get the fresh water from that reef lake and can definitely put quite a few cities over here. I'm certain that with Phoenicia, you're definitely not going to ignore the coast. You're going to want to embrace it, hug it like your own. And of course, I do also notice we do have him considerable distance from his opponents here. He is going to have to trade coastally with Indonesia, so I'm certain that Indonesia will need to put a few more cities closer to him so they can get those trade routes going. That's gonna be a big part of their economy, these coastal trade routes between them. Taking a look in the south, I do see him, okay, landlocked with England. You see that England doesn't have a way out of this lake, and by the looks of it, this is going to be an issue. Builder first coming out from England this time, going for that reef fish style to get the extra tempo. I do see a few mountains for some adjacency for those campuses. A bit of an issue here with the cities, though. On this lake that she has, or inland sea, however you wanna call it, it's not gonna give her that much food nor a lot of coastal resources. And if she does want to put cities on the west, for example, this one next to the ivory tile, it's gonna have a bit of an issue with actually Malm. Right, Malm will have all of his cities over here. The production between them two is probably gonna be very big. And oh wait, I didn't actually activate. There we go. I wrote down the map, but I didn't actually activate it there. Now it's on the screen. Map primordial. Let's call this a Continental Britannica. Yes, this looks like Continental Britannica over here. What can I say? Okay, let's go forward. This time, finally, Russia is in a good spot. We got him with a continent split. We got him with a lot of geothermals. You can see on the northeastern part, he does have quite a few of these +4 campuses. Very nice, very nice. A lot of camps to improve. I see 2 of them in the capital, 3 of them potentially in the capital, with multiple ones in the east side. Even some spices that can, oh my god, and chocolate hills. Okay, I mean, I gotta say, Chuck went from bad spawn to amazing spawn. That's, you see how the gamble works on primordial. You might get like, oh my god, awesome spawn, like champagne style spawn. You just pop those corks every time, instead of crying because you can't really put any series anywhere. Oh man. Oh, thank you very much, Sondak. Thank you, sir, for the follow. Welcome. That's a spicy Russian spawn. Indeed, that is gonna be a very good game for him. Indeed. Widget Brittle, hello and welcome. I think it was LDC, but I was having a hard time catching it. So I guess you're talking about the remap? I think it was LDC. Yeah, it kind of felt like they should remap that. Okay, this is gonna be quite a hell of a spawn here for Chuck. And I do have to point out, Softstyle in his south is gonna have the Eagle Warrior defense against anything coming against Russia. And of course, you do see the continent split he's benefiting from. Has you know that Aztec does benefit from the extra strength, extra damage from each of the amenities he gets, right? It's +1 per amenity worked. So if you're ideally on multiple continents, each continent should give you 4 different amenities. That's how usually the game splits them up. So that is a maximum of +8 damage. Can you imagine having +8 damage on your units? It's unbelievably strong. Of course, I do want to check out what kind of actual amenities do they have over here. I see a honey tile, I see cocoa tile, that's 2. I see nothing else on the east. This is actually quite disturbing over here. Nothing in the east. How is that? There's nothing in the desert and no man needs nothing, right? Or wants nothing. Anyway, I do see cocoa, I see honey, I see gypsum. That's about it. That's it. 3 amenities. What's the 4th one, bro? Which one is the 4th one? It's not here. Oh, sugar is the fourth one. You see sugar on the island? Wait, is everybody disconnecting or is me disconnecting? Bro. I see a lot of manual disconnects. What happened? Wales should be the last. I don't think Wales do count towards continents, as far as I know. Parkmeister, good evening, sir. Hello there. Oh, I gotta... Oh. I don't know what happened there. Disconnect Simulator 2022. Yes. Also, minimum who is southeast of Russia. I didn't get to see who is southeast. We're still watching Aztec over there, or maybe I just didn't catch it. Okay, so the lobby. Oh, wrong ridges. That's what happened. So they. Okay, so I see what happened over there. They got the different how do you call them? Settings for the ridges. I didn't see what settings they had, but yeah, well, I guess that matters quite a lot. Oh, that is unfortunate for him. Can you imagine? You know, just getting an awesome map and then boom, settings wrong. No, we're not gonna play this. No. Remap. Wait, who was he playing? Who was I don't. Oh, I'm sorry. So you know what's happening over here? There's a discussion going on Discord about their earlier spawns. That's what's happening. I do need to swap with somebody. I don't know if not Canard, but Poolp or Poolp is gonna swap with Canard. I need to swap with Arketip. Okay, there we go. Hey, I need to reconnect. Okay. Because they remapped on the wrong type of options. Yes, settings for the ridges. The ridges are actually, wait, is this just from MPH PBG, the one we used, or is this in the base game as well? I haven't played base game in a long time. Basically, what the ridges are doing is deciding where the continent splits are and what happens at the continent split. So basically, on the classic ridges, you do get the mountains to be where the split. Wait, no, that's not how it works. The mountains are being created without respect for the ridges. In the standard ones, the ones that was implemented later, you do get. Oh, he just got a fair access. you do get the mountains to respect where the ridges are, and there's a lot more chance to actually get a big mountain range around the ridges. That's how it should work in reality, right? That was a change, I believe, with New Frontier Pass at some point. Civ 6 lobbies are so buggy. Well, I mean, yeah, we're powering through it. We're powering through it. It's all good. So I'm gonna, okay. Well, whales and pearls don't count. Yes, whales, pearls, or anything in the water. I don't think it counts because it doesn't actually show up as a different continent. There's no different colors over there on the water. Let me see when Arketip puts a new lobby up. Just waiting for him to join. There we go. Oh, good evening, good day, Widget Brittle. I missed that it was a player's name. It sounded like a joke, not sure why. It's just something about a duck. Wait, there's a duck? Oh, you thought Swap Canard is a duck. Oh, you mean, you thought she's saying, Swap, you duck? Heretic9, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. Meow, hello there. Cause if multiplayer is like an afterthought of an afterthought. Yeah. Whoa. Wait. Why? Oh, okay. Receive the tweets and messages and stuff like that. Anyway, I was trying to get back into the lobby. Error joining. Wait, one sec. I think I need to create my own lobby and then join. Sometimes the settings bug out. They should really make a button somewhere. Clean files. Boom. You know, like. No. Okay, but what does it mean for the remap tokens? If this is not counted as a remap. This, I guess they will still have a remap token available for them. Does both teams will have the remap? No, only one, only one. They already. Oh, wait. That's a good question. That's a very good question because they already remapped the first one. And we got our answer now. It is refunded. So both teams will have a remap token. Okay, so I guess I get to talk a little bit about what's going on over here. I do have to... Oh, wait, what? There's a good link and a bad link? Okay. Well. Probably gonna wait for everybody to join. Professionals only. The first map was with wrong setting as well. Yes, yeah, I do agree with that. That was a good question. Good catch over there, Rayo. I do have to point something out, by the way. Have you seen... let me see this, and I have to take a look. Have you seen this, by the way? Oh my god, amazing, amazing. This is gonna be amazing. I can't wait to see the place over here from Arcadia. I can't wait to see how to say how it looks. If you take a look over here is Arcadia. No, not this one. Oh man, don't we have like a map or something that we can take a look at? Maybe a YouTube, yeah, there we go. We got the look at these, man. Look at these. Oh my god, they're setting up right now. They're doing it. That was 3 weeks ago. They're getting all of their look at this. Oh my god, I can't wait. Yes, this is for the Civ German land. It's gonna be amazing. They have like so many rooms, and you see them even with setting up different rooms for different games, including racing games and so on and so forth. Oh my god, unbelievably amazing. I think I need to connect to, okay, there we go. Swap with a big boy Arketip over here. I hope this time is gonna be fine. Do I need to ask if Galilei is in? Because I don't see him. Oh, Galilei is in. Okay, let me quickly rejoin. Boom. I live about an hour. Oh, really? Nice, bro. I mean, you need to join us. That is gonna be so cool. Like all of the days, and I believe they said something about pulling up places for the viewers to take a look, and they have like special rooms in which you have like projectors and cinema style how to say, rooms in which you can take a look at the streams, you can talk with players, you can talk with other viewers and so on and so forth, like basically enjoy what's going on. And of course, like I was saying, this is basically like a campus, right? You get like all of that in one single go, as in you get all of the services in on a one-stop shop, which is unbelievably cool. Oh my god, unbelievably cool. I wouldn't have even imagined this like 15 years ago or something like that. Not even like 3 years ago. Ready for E3? Wait, E3 is gonna be a thing? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. E3, I don't know about it. As in, there's been some talk about E3 that they might not get to how to say organize it anymore after what happened last year. So I don't know about E3, but there are still other ones that might be cool. I'm just excited to be, first of all, in another land, in Germany this time, in Hamburg, and on the other side, like meet a lot of people from the German community. And if I get to go to TwitchCon, oh my god. Even though I gotta say this, I do not know exactly what I should be doing there. Like I'm like, okay, sure, I can I can join over there. There are some people that I know, but not that many people I know. And I'm like, okay, what do I do here? Can I have like a to-do list or something? Can I have some little help? Yeah, I do hope we're gonna have a good time, and still I'm not so sure of everything we're gonna see over there. Anyway, I think I got overexcited, deviated a little bit. What happened last year? Something about COVID. They held it in an online event, and they didn't quite how to say stay true to their quality, I believe. That's how you should call it, as in quality of what they should give to the viewers and the companies and so on. So they had like a very like a lot of people not wanting to go, and even sponsors didn't want to join this year's event. It was kind of a mess. Nate looks amazing indeed. It didn't work as expected. Yeah, it just was a big mess. I don't want to give pointers, but yeah. Anyway, hi, there are the strategic shown already. The one production. If they're not in the borders of a civilization, and if they're not discovered when they're in the borders, yes, you will see the extra production on them. So actually, sometimes this one is you don't get the extra production. This is a 1-2 tile, and this is a 1-3. Actually, it doesn't show. It only shows if you have discovered them. I'm sorry. This is confusing for me too sometimes. You see that it doesn't also have the extra science, for example, from the iron. Okay, so let's see. Continent split. Yes, there is a continent split here to the north. I do see this time we got Aztec with 1 and a 2 amenities and a 3 amenity and a 4th amenity on his continent. And it's going to be gypsum, it's going to be sugar, it's going to be cotton, and it's going to be incense. Not very good ones, but I guess he can work around those. Definitely on the northern continent, he needs to settle for the T tile. That's his 5th one. And he does have, for example, turtles over here. 6 points of damage. Salt would be his 7th one, and silk would be his 8th. I believe there should be another one actually on this coast, because I'm pretty sure turtles do not count on this. I'm not so sure where it is, and I can't see it over here, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna find it at some point. It doesn't look like there's a 4th amenity over there on that continent. Maybe? No, it's not. Anyway, that's actually not a bad spawn for Softstyle this time. He's gonna have a lot of fresh water from his lakes. He can stay away from the coast, can even get reef fish tile improved for that extra food and production. I believe at the moment he's gonna try to get some eagle warriors. Maybe he gets to bully a city-state, and that probably is Yerevan here to the south. Can definitely get another city, a connection city over there. You can see he can put it next to the banana, get a 2-2 base with a 3-2 tile to work, and of course move those warriors towards Yerevan to take it out. Yerevan, I gotta say, it's actually in a safe position over here in the south. Could be easily his city after he is done taking over those builders. And as you can see over here, does have very good tiles for campuses and so on. Very nice, very nice. If only Yerevan settled one tile to the north on a 2-3-1 base on that gypsum. If only city-states would do that, you know. Anyway, let me actually double check if everything is okay over here. Yes. Okay. We got the primordial map going on. Yeah, plantation heavy for Aztec. Yeah, not really the best choice, but you know, you might need to work it. Also, I think I forgot to say, welcome Ingo 20,000. Good evening, sir, and good day to you, sir, and bienvenue. Mu has truffles way north trap behind the mountains. Mu. You're correct, sir. Oh my god, the pigs. Bro, I mean, who... This is gonna be like in the songs. Who let the pigs out? Exactly. Woo. It's there, you know. You gotta let the pigs out, man. I mean, you gotta do something about these pigs. And of course, it's not like they can actually swim. They're kind of heavy for the swim here, and we're gonna need to see who's actually gonna liberate the pigs. This should be an achievement in the game. Definitely liberate the pigs. We got on the, or release, not liberate, release them. Now we got Galilei here on the west side with Indonesia. He is going to have a reef fish tile to improve. Going builder first here, and I do see him settling his city on a 2-2 base. Definitely will get a lot of cities on the coast. Only one big continent, not that big of an issue. It doesn't affect Indonesia that much. I do see he has also a powerful campus in the capital, which usually is the preferred choice to go for Indonesia. Pen Bash and Voice campuses for science. You don't mix them up with harbors, get the gold, and then boom, you got mercenaries, boom, you get your junks and smash your opponents. And of course, today Galilei is gonna have that opportunity. I do see him benefiting actually from 2 campus spots, which are great. We got him over here, +4 harbor with another +4. It's a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Yeah, +4 campus. You remember, Indonesia does get the extra half adjacency from each water tile into the campuses. So, whoa, you get like so many points over there. Very nice, very nice. Let's take a look at Scotland. Scotland, well, I mean, this might be a problem. This might be a problem. Scotland, Arketip next to Aztec. I don't know, man. I don't know about this one. I honestly don't know about this one. It's good that he has like 1 tile chokes to the northwest. He can defend behind. He can try to settle more cities in the south here. He does have a second continent to go for more amenities. Both of them are amenities dependent in their empires. One of them because he gets extra bonuses in the sim, in the stats, and the other one is because he's getting them in the power of his armies. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I would feel not that great if I would spawn with Scotland over here. But anyway, you know, that's the risk you take with Scotland, especially on a primordial map. You never know exactly what's gonna happen. I smell a lot of yeah, well, it might happen, MS-Toll, it might happen. And yes, exactly, when the pigs fly. Holy crap, is that several volcanoes around the truffles? Well, I mean, what can I say, man? those pigs are in danger. That's why you need to liberate them, right? They're being held hostage over here in the north. Man, what can I say? It happens. Let's take a look at the other spawns. We are turn 7, so we are a bit late on this. I'm gonna just quickly jump over them. 2-3-1 tile for Passagarde, very nice spawn. A dangerous spawn, 3 volcanoes already popping. But that 4, 5, oh my god, 5, 6 volcanoes popping. Okay, this might be a good fire goddess spawn for him. I'm actually curious if Lythoxa is gonna take that chance. We got Poolp on the east of Arketip. Looks like she's gonna get the settler here. Has early dyes. She's working them. You can see the population is not. Oh, actually, dyes and tobacco in the capital. Okay, interesting. She's probably working both for that early pantheon. I also noticed Pokrovka also put down a kurgan. I see Deluxephilippe with Scythia. Okay, Lake in the north, Lake Redba in the north for some extra culture, extra blah blah blah. This is not bad, but again he stayed away from the coast, bro. Deluxe, what did you do, man? I mean, he had a +3 harbor over there, nice and juicy. He has another one here. Anyway, I guess he didn't know that he's gonna be here. We got the city of Tyre, and oh my god, this is bad. Oh, this is. So we had 3 maps generated on Primordial. 2 out of the 3 maps, Russia had an island all by himself, somewhere very far away from everybody else on his, little tiny island. I don't know. It's such a gamble with Russia on this map. Such a gamble. Fire goddess indeed. We got welcome back, Bigsy. Yay for Scotland playing. That's my favorite single player civilization. It's amazing, by the way. He can't even ask for a technical. They have they have to remap. Yeah, they have to remap. They have to click on that button and remap. And I think they also saw what's going on, right? Chuck did notice what's on his east, what's on his south. Maybe he's thinking this is connected. Let's see. Does he see this? Yes, he does see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hurts. I'm gonna call it the good luck, have fun, but I mean, you know what's good about the spawn? He actually can settle the wine tile and get boats from his capital to the other sea. That is a good one. But look at this bad. Oh my god, that's snow over here with not even a point of eels. That's just snow. That's it poofs into the air and that's it. It doesn't give you anything. He gonna go Earth Goddess to Holy Site and go on Naval, probably. That would be a very sad settle indeed, but he needs to do it. Sakuya, good evening, and yes, this stream is a lot earlier than usual. Yes, sir, I'm sorry. Today we actually had this game started up at 1300 GMT, and there was no game later on in the day that I could get. And also tomorrow we're gonna have also an early stream, 1100 GMT. That's actually much earlier than now, 2 hours earlier than this one, on CWC BTS going against Baby Bus. That's the Chinese team. He could build a harbor on the sea. He could. +2 over here, another +2 over here, +2 over here. Yeah, he can definitely go for some things over here, try to get something done. And I have to say, he can definitely switch tiles, right? He can switch the ship tile. He can work the tiles across that sea. He does have a few tiles that he can reach on the east side. Okay, but still, his south is ew. Anyway. We'll see what's going on. Quickly, now that we did manage to get a view of everybody, we need to check out their strategic resources, and then we need to take a look at their early options. We already have God of the Sea chosen for Indonesia as a pantheon. I do see him getting his builders to the south over here, getting another settler towards the northeast, and by the looks of it, he didn't manage to figure out what's going on in the north. I'm a bit surprised he's going for the northeast over here. I would have thought he's gonna go over here somewhere for those campuses. It's a very important synergy that you need to be careful when you're talking about Indonesia, because the pen brush and voice choice with the science that you get makes it so much better. So most of the time you are gonna try to prioritize getting very good campuses going from an early stage of the game, and I honestly don't believe this is a bad city at all. The only thing good about this one is the 3-2 banana, but that's just one food. I don't think it's better than a +4 campus. But anyway, he made his choice. He's still gonna have a +2 possible over here, and he can even get a +3 if he puts it on that tiny island with the 6 tiles of water around him. That's still a +3. So could work. Let's see. Extra food versus +4. Extra food with a +3 versus a +4 and quite a few hills. I think I need to turn on my air conditioning because it's starting to be quite how to say. Okay, there we go. It's starting to be quite hot in here. We got more, well, I guess degrees starting up in Romania, and because I do have, like, I live at the highest floor, all of that heat is building up in the room, you know. Anyway, let's. Mahapahit does have iron tile to the northeast. I do not see any horses at all anywhere. Probably. Oh, wait a second. There is a horse tile over here to the north. I'm gonna need to get that going at some point. At the same time, let's take a look on the east side over here. We got the Softstyle with the settler going to the south. I'm certain this would be his best choice over here. The 1-3 tile that he will turn into a 2-3, a 2-2, and at the same time get the bananas worked. He did manage to meet Yerevan, and as you can see, he's already putting those eagle warriors right in the face of Yerevan. I'm curious if he's gonna go for initiation rites. We've seen it before on Aztec, and of course some early units would do him well, but later on in the game it just doesn't mix very well with Aztec. Really curious to see exactly what he's gonna choose here. 100 games, 100 days. Wow, hello bro, how have you been? What's up, man? Hey Tech, good evening sir, and good day to you sir, and of course bonjour, bienvenue. How are you doing, man? Ryotsin also saying, quite silly, don't take me too much seriously. Besides, it does have to do with the intels they have, so it's easier for us to say they would, should do. Or, yeah, it's. I mean, I can't really switch all of the time to see each player's intel. I would like to keep that as a minimum so that I don't stress the game more than it is already stressed with quite a few connections in the game. But anyway, we're gonna have to see, you know, logically deduce what they're thinking about. Aztec does have an iron tile to the east side of that possible settle. I do see him pumping out another settler in 4 turns. Didn't improve any of those amenities, and that's mostly because he needs to get irrigation to improve them, which is kind of, you don't want to do that early. But anyway, most of the time, as you can see, you will want to prioritize anyway your settlers and then get some done. Oh, he was forced to settle on the food. Oh man, Arketip just getting in Softstyle's face over here, like right in his face, didn't want to let him pass. And as you can see, Axka Potzalko got placed over here, and of course we do see him getting some scouts, getting to move the scout to the south, while he still needs to start banging on the Yerevan warriors. There are a lot of warriors here. There are 2, 4, 5. This city didn't even get did it get? I don't think it even got the word on, and it's still pumping out settlers. Oh, it did. Never mind. It did get word on. Okay, so he knows. That's why it's building so many warriors. Anyway, coming back on Scotland, I do see him putting down his first campus, a +4 campus between the mountains. I also notice he's getting another settler in 4 turns, and definitely has to improve his amenities here. Could go for the south to improve the gypsum. I see in his second city he has sugar tile to improve, and of course he could definitely settle another city to the north. Doesn't need to worry about anything coastal. This is not something that he knows though, and he does not know about what's going on over here. If there is a possible civilization in the north over here, maybe next to the Eye of the Sahara. It's just now Lythoxa is figuring out what's going on over there, and of course he's gonna relay that information to Scotland. 100 days. I have been a bit out of it with floods in our area and getting COVID, but back on the mend. Whoa, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I do hope you're fine over there, and of course you did get your shots and everything, so it's much mild, easier. Um, how to say, it's less severe, I would say. And also the floods in your area. Whoa, can you, like, I don't know where you are actually staying, but that sounds terrible, bro. That, yeah, I hope you're actually gonna get back on the horse as soon as possible, and of course without that many problems around you. Closing, did you miss any remaps? I mean, they made a bit of a problem. They had a bit of a problem with the ridges. They set them on another setting, and as you can see over here, it should have been on standard. I think they set them on classical, so we had to remap. We had to remap like 3 times relobby to fix this issue. It was quite a bit of time spent. Okay, so strategic resources. Scotland has horses to the southwest, very close in the second ring. I do see in the first ring, actually. I do see in the third ring he has iron tile, and he definitely needs to improve those both. We do have on his east side, England managing to get God of War and Plunder as a pantheon. Did manage to put also her cities towards the northeast and southwest, and I do see of course gonna have good harbors to work. +4 in Sheffield, +3 in London. Could definitely put one of those differently here. I'm actually curious, is he? No, okay. Could put the Gavlon Plaza to the south of the city of London to get some extra adjacency to that particular harbor, even though honestly I would prefer to have it somewhere next to the mountains, for example, over here, so she gets stronger campuses rather than stronger harbors. Taking a look at what's going on over here, we do have her with iron tiles to the southeast, and of course a horse tile that's going to be quite far away from the city of Leeds. Not really an easy tile to get to. Of course, it's expensive. We do have also her to the north with Persia. That will allow her to trade, and Persia definitely needs to get a city on the coast so they can trade coastally. It's much better economically to trade coastally, so I do hope they're gonna get this going soon. Lythoxa, as you can see, did not get a pantheon yet, does already have those volcanoes exploding in his capital. I do see him benefiting from very good tiles that he can improve, and of course get those extra points of faith. Man, oh man, Fire Goddess looks juicier and juicier. And that's another thing, most of the time on Primordial map, Fire Goddess is one of the most craved pantheons. You gotta get it. Like, it's so much faith coming out from it. It makes you hot, literally, volcanoes exploding and stuff like that. But with Free Inquiry, good harbor, good campus. Well, I mean, Free Inquiry works for only 2 ages, while campuses work for all ages. So sometimes, yes, you might get some benefit from it, but most of the time the players still prefer pen, brush, and voice over anything else if they don't need to actually rush caravels. It's very hard to get to mercenaries and get the gold and so on. Is this the first game the spectator will get golden? I'm gonna get golden. Woo woo! Yay! We're actually gonna have the screen a little bit, tinted. Very nice, very nice. Taking a look on Persia, I do see him benefiting from an iron tile to the south. I did notice horses next to the second city of Gordian, and he's definitely going to try to get as many monuments out as possible from these cities. Still waiting to see what he's going to improve and how he's going to get everything. Yeah, the citizens of Persia are getting, burned. I don't know if there's any other word that I could use over here to not express the tragedy of this happening, but I gotta say, Fire Goddess is amazing. Like, they're definitely gonna, bow down to the goddess of fire, and as you can see over here, we do need to wait for him to actually get that pantheon, and of course to check out if it didn't get snatched already. We do have open sky on Scythia. I do see here Deluxephilippe started improving quite a few of these kurgans, getting himself some nice and juicy faith, and at the same time you can see he's getting the culture coming up from his pastures. Already with 3 improved, he's getting that 3 points. He does have 2 more to improve to the north, and he did put Neapolis on Lake Redpa, getting himself some extra culture and gold coming out from that city. Magnus coming up in 4 turns, and I do see Reef Fish Tile is going to give me some extra adjacency towards his campuses, but this is not a lot of science. Let's take a look at his coast for some. Okay, another +2 campus here, another +2 maybe possibly here, +3 here, because of tobacco and rainforest. Anything over here? +4 over here. Okay, I take that back. He does have quite a few campuses that can get good yields. It's just okay, not that obvious. He does have iron, he does have horses, that's good. Let's take a look at next. We do have Lady of the Reeds and Marshes on Phoenicia. This is definitely not something we see often on Phoenicia. He does have a river with a lot of floodable tiles, and I do see he's on his own island over here, which honestly it's not that bad for Phoenicia. And also the good thing is he's gonna get to trade coastally with Russia, and you do see that Russia did place that city of Tula to the south, getting the Lavra going. Oh man, he went Earth Goddess? Yeah, he did go Earth Goddess. Well, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. On Phoenicia, he is gonna have iron and horses in the capital city of Tyre in the first and the second ring. I do see he has quite a few other cities to settle to the north. Not a lot of good ones. For example, this one on the tip of the tip, on the copper, doesn't have that many resources on the coast. Only 1, 2 maybe, possibly, that he can use. And he needs to decide if he wants more cities or a better city or better cities, because this is not gonna work both ways. He's gonna either need to put one city smack in the middle of that north part of his island and get all of those, like get it to a high pop and get all of those tiles worked and so on and so forth, or 2 lesser cities that will work fewer tiles. Of course, they're gonna have to split them up almost evenly between them, and try to get the 2 production centers going. Honestly, some players are split in that favor, and even I have a hard time sometimes to make a decision on that, because ideally you could get more production going from both cities, right? Even if you work less tiles, you still manage to get the shipyards, for example, 2 shipyards, 2 harbors, 2 campuses, and so on, which do give you more stats than one big city would have given you in the first place. So I'm a bit split if it's better to go 1 big city or 2 lesser ones. Monkey Manzano, look at Kabul. Kabul is Kabul. Oh, okay, Kabul is, by the looks of it, is exploding, man. He's exploding. He's sending his people. Oh man, this is exactly like in the movies, you know, like you see in the movies when there's like a tiny island with a volcano on it or something like that, and there's like the locals are trying to get boats, and they stumble on the reefs, and they stumble in the waves until they actually get to the other island. They can see it, but it's a bit too far away to swim, you know. Robert the Bruce, yes, Trap Sakanajem, we got Robert the Bruce in the game. Okay, Russia did get a religion here. It's Krabix, feed the world with the lay ministry. At least he is going to get the extra food and housing. And I do see the lay ministry is going to give him that nice and juicy faith and culture for his holy sites and theater squares respectively. He did put down 3 of these lavras and got all of his 3 cities in converted. Looking at what's going on over here, we do have him on 29 faith a turn at this moment in time. This is turn 25 of 6 more turns to go until the next era, and you can see he's getting his culture going. Monuments St. Petersburg, Monument Novgorod, and I do see a shrine coming out from Tula. He definitely has another 2 islands that he can settle. One on the west side, that's going to be nice. One on the east side, city-state to take over, Cahokia. And of course, actually this is connected. This is not an island, this is a peninsula. Okay, not bad, not bad. Who did oh, Indonesia got out of the sea, never mind. Okay, so I think this is the time that we spent on each civilization to take a look at the resources, early moves, and so on and so forth. We might, or we should actually put up the prediction right now. Let's see. I know I dropped the ball on this one. On the last few predictions, I kind of opened them up too late, but I hope we're on time on this one. So on one side we got Nouveau Parti, Anti-Foi. On the other side we do have Lendemain de Cuite. And of course the submission period will be 30 minutes. I'm pretty sure the game will not finish by then. And of course we do need to see what is the stream chat opinion about this. So are we gonna see an MPA win today, or are we gonna see an LDC win today? Taking this moment, I do want to put also the team labels on top of the screen over here. It's MPA on the left side, and on the right side we got, I'm sorry I can't put their full name over there, it's LDC, Lendemain de Cuite. Actually, Lendemain, right? It's that's how you pronounce it. I haven't seen it. Does Robert get plenty of wheat? That's a good question. He does have City Patriot Goddess as a pantheon, and no, but he does have a lot of sugar. Like 2 sugar tiles over here. He had some rice tiles that burned. Well, I mean, you know, it's still something. Prince Delu. Oh, wait, I didn't put the name up. Okay, there we go. We gotta take a look at the city-states here, and I'm gonna go ahead after the city-states to take a look at all of their pantheons. I think they should have chosen all of them till now. Cahokia, Zanzibar, Bandar Brunei with Venice on the trade side. They're getting those benefits in the commercial side of the game. We got Kabul with Volin, Akat, and Lahore coming up for the military bonuses. Armagh with Yerevan will be the ones on religion. We got Rapa Nui, the only one giving the culture bonuses, and Auckland is in the game. Oh my god, where is Auckland? Auckland is over here. It's actually going to be quite close to Indonesia. Needs to scout this out if he does manage to get this in his empire. You can imagine another point of production on all of these tiles. Oh my god, that's going to be so cool. So cool. We'll make the pearls great. Even the pearls great, I mean. Of course, in the meantime, God of the Sea got taken by Indonesia. I do think I missed... no, I didn't. Okay, I got all of them talked about. I think we're missing something here. We're missing science city-states. That's what we're missing. We got one production. We got quite a few military. We got culture. We got trade. We got faith. We're missing science. It happens. It happens. It's a biscuit brand. Wait, the Prince Delu is a biscuit brand? I didn't know. Skitty Mike, good day to you, sir, and welcome. Nicolium, also good day to you. Good day to you. Soon as that to find Scythia, though. Scythia. I think they found each other. Yeah, they did find each other. And I'm a bit sad we didn't see Deluxe embrace the coast. Now he's gonna put a city probably to the south. Yeah, he wants to put it over here on the marsh tile. But anyway, we're gonna come back to this. Okay, finally. Okay, he's embracing the coast. He's getting the harbor out. He knows he's gonna have to get the boats out. Okay, Aztec went for initiation rights. Okay, so he is gonna try to get that going. Wait, they didn't declare war on each other? Kick W. Oh. Man. Oh man. Bro, you gotta declare war on him. Oh no, he's not seeing this? Like really? Arketip, bro. You see this road being built towards you, like really? This is one of those moments in which, bro, you remember the time when Mongolia just built roads to you? Well, I mean, you gotta declare war, bro. This is one of those moments in which you can't let your opponent do this to you. He just wants to trade. Yes. Yes. He wants all of those cookies from Scotland. We were just talking about them, right? And of course the chocolate and maybe some whiskey, maybe, you know, like anything is gonna be good over there from the Scottish nation. But then he just strolls into the bar and takes over everything. Burn, burn. Where's the trader going? Yeah. Anyway, 3 turns for another settler from Tenochtitlan. Getting initiation rights will allow him to get the production back that he spent into building units to faith. And this is a big question for the next era when they will get their era score. And of course, wait, whoa. Oh my god, oh my god, bro. Uh, Wait, any England? Oh my god, both of them? Oh no. At least it's one from each team, right? Oh man. If only he would have gone. Oh, okay, there we go. That's it. They declared war. They found the button. They declared war, but it was well, you know, it was a bit late. You see that? Well. Okay, now they see each other. So the idea is when you meet somebody from another team, you don't actually meet everybody from the other team. If you're a teammate of the one that meet them, so you do have to declare war. So everybody meets everybody. Now it's okay. Everybody gets everything. You know, they get a golden age, they get their points going. It's fine. Ipul, bonsoir, or I should say bonjour. Nobody loves Coupe anyway. No, why you do my boy Coupe like that, bro? I love Coupe. He's okay. He's a good guy. He's training more than often, and he has big muscles. It's fine, you know. It's fine. I like to train myself also. Actually, I think I'm gonna get to run during the evening or something tonight. But anyway, in the dark. Okay, so we do have the new age. Let's take a look at Galilei. He's gonna have to choose Pembrush and voice on Montezuma. He didn't go for monumentality. Well, I guess he couldn't actually have used that monumentality to its full potential. He does have more settlers coming out, more units to go against Scotland soon enough, while Scotland is still on 3 cities. I do see Chuck with a monumentality golden age on these 3 cities of Russia. Does have a decent amount of faith generated per turn, 46 per turn with 8 science and 10 culture. I do notice his religion is popping off, and of course with the builders he's gonna start improving his land. Does definitely need more cities here. He can put one to the east of Novgorod, next to that volcano, and I'm pretty sure he needs a shipbuilding so he can actually go on the coast. There we go, 6 turns shipbuilding. Galilei, Penbash and voice golden age on Indonesia with God of the Sea, settlers coming out. Did go for a campus in the capital over here. I do not know why he put it here though. Maybe he didn't have bronze. I guess not having bronze would be the concern here, because he would have had to actually put it on a rainforest. That's why. Anyway, he's getting the campuses coming out of his cities with Penbrush and voice. He's gonna get the extra culture, extra gold from each of them, which is quite important. He does have a few harbors for his economy going, and as you can see, he is already generating 17 science with 24 culture. That is a good result at the beginning of the game. We got Malm, free inquiry golden age, getting his Cothons out, getting more settlers, and of course trying to improve his tiles here. I do also notice we will need to see him get more cities very quickly to the north and to the west. Did also meet Scythia. That's gonna be his fighting brawling partner over here with Deluxephilippe. That's gonna be an issue for him. He only has 15 science with 13 culture, and I do see Deluxe is gonna be popping off when he's gonna get his districts. A lot more culture. Kilia134, hello there and welcome. The first thing he said after game was how I let that that bad Civ go through. Wait, which one? Springer hates Kupen. Oh, right. Yeah, Spring definitely hates Kupen. Yeah. Man, Kupe is, what can I say? Chaos dealer. Just like Hungary is, right? If you get Hungary in the proper location, oh my god, it's so bad. Anyway. Arketip over here with a pen, brush, and voice. We do have him with those 3 cities. He needs to put up his strength against Aztec, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get an encampment at some point because Aztec over here is gonna have way too many points of strength against him. The moment he doesn't have any, I believe he didn't settle on amenities, or this is this? Oh, he did settle on the sugar tile. Okay, that's good, but it didn't get the other ones improved. You see cotton, we see incense, and I believe there was another one here, the gypsum. Okay, Deluxephilippe free inquiry golden age on Tomeris, and of course all of those harbors are starting to be popping off. 10 science, 15 culture, has 2 more to join. This would be a +4 here. Another one here, that's going to be a +5. Again, a 9 more science would be amazing.
Bonjour.
Oh, bonjour, Starek, bienvenue, and merci beaucoup pour le subscribe, tier 1 subscribe. Pardon, one was Phoenicia's Pantheon, and that's a good question. Let me check again. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. He's getting the extra production from all of these floodable terrain tiles, and well, I mean, a bit of production from his marsh tiles, but he only has 1 marsh tile to use, so it's a bit... I don't know. I'm not sure why he did this. Nicoleum, I have to say the Ulysses game after was quite entertaining, and Asticos really impressed me this time. Yeah, Asticos is a very good player. I have to say. Has Scythia discovered iron yet? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. On Persia, we do have him with a Monumentality Golden Age. Looks like he is... Oh my god, look at this land. Oh, this is like a cake land, bro. Oh my god, look at the fancy... 30 phase a turn just from those tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 tiles that did 14, 15 tiles that he could use with that. Oh my god, really, bro. And another 2 to the north. Very nice. And of course you do see he's trying to get more settlers out. He's on 10 science and 13 culture, but I'm pretty sure his stats will be booming. He's also gonna put a few cities on the coast over here on the east. Might actually get to help Scythia at some point. We do see also England with 9 science and 20 culture. That means a pen, brush, and voice golden age for her. Getting more cities out, putting down Etemenanki in the south. Oh my god, this would have been amazing for her. She, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes would have been insane over here with so many marsh tiles. But anyway, she did go for the extra admirals, and I think she's gonna have a monopoly over them, which is gonna be good. We got England over here 14.7 out of 30. We got Phoenicia 7 out of 30, Russia 4, and of course Indonesia on 1. Well, I mean, it happens. It's gonna take a while. There are quite a few admirals, and you might need to get some projects to actually get the ones that you want, and you have to be very careful. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna be the case here for Poolp. Really quickly, I do want to take a look at how they opened up with their governors, and of course take a look at the hotspots. We got 2 hotspots on the map. First, it will be Aztec versus Scotland. You can see he's opening up with Magnus, getting horses out. I see Moksha also is establishing in Roxburgh. Just got his campus burned to a crisp, and of course he's going to need to get more of these amenities built and his strategic resources improved, so he can trade units, not actually, resources against Aztec. How important is it that LDCs, nations, or border each other? Is that a big benefit? The thing is, alliances and trades are a very important part of the game. Most of the time, the players do prefer to go for early Magnus. From what I've seen, there's a majority of players that actually want to get those trade routes between their cities with Magnus bonuses of 2 food and 2 production. In BBG, you do get on Magnus the surplus growth. You get that plus 2 food and plus 2 production to their starting city, which is kind of amazing. But at the same time, there's a switch at some point in the game, probably in the second era, or actually the the second part of the second era. You're gonna, and I'm talking about the medieval one, not actually the classical one that we're in right now. When players are starting to switch their trade routes towards their allies because they can get Wieselbanken, that's also gonna allow them to get 2 and 2 from each of the trade routes, and you do get the extra benefits of the yields of the cities you're going to trade with, and of course the extra gold, and at the same time you get an alliance bonus, which can be so powerful. Like you have 5 trade routes, boom, 15 signs, woo, you know, like it's amazing. So you have to be really careful how you're gonna plan that, and of course how and when you're gonna send those trade routes to what city and so on and so forth. Gold is an important part of the game. If you do manage, for example, to have a lot of gold, you can have more flexibility. If you have more flexibility, you can use more strategies, and you don't get locked into one. You may get to actually upgrade units instead of hard building them. You don't need to spend all of that production on districts like industrial zones and so on and so forth to need to get that production. It's not oh, it's good to have. No, it's a need to get that production. Anyway, coming not to mention in close quarter situations, when you have for example, like oh, I need to buy a settler. Oh, you can buy a settler. Oh, I need a builder. You can buy a builder. Oh, I need a library. You can buy a library. And in some cases, guys, I need an airport. You can buy an airport. I mean, it happens, you know, like who doesn't need an airport? Natalie Pod, good evening. Rip for Aztecs, that's a good actually question. It does look like Aztecs is getting his own horse, and he does have +3 luxury per attack bonus. I have to mention the bonus of Aztec only works on attack, right? So even if he gets like +12, it's only going to be on attack. And I'm pretty sure over here Arketip does not know how much damage Aztec has until he's going to be hit with it. That's going to be a revelation. I also want to point out we do have encampments training projects coming out from Tenochi clan. Looks like Arketip is going to try to take out a few units from Aztec, while Softstyle is managing to get the units to defend himself within Mani Nanko. If there's no, I'm actually quite curious, can he take the city? I'm not so sure he can take the city. That's gonna be quite expensive in health over here for his units. We're gonna need to see next turn. Actually in 2 turns. Oh no, he's not going to take the city. Polko is coming up with a horse. I'm pretty sure Softstar can bang against this horse and take down quite a bit of health from it. Next turn, pew pew, those archers are going to shoot those arrows from the forest. You can see them blocking the sky with how many arrows they're coming. And of course, the horse is not going to see them coming. He's going to be like, no, son, no. And of course, yeah, well, you know, it's kind of bad when you actually drop from a horse. Malm not on Vietnam. No, it got banned. Vietnam, can you imagine Vietnam getting banned on a primordial map? Oh man. Okay, we got let's see, we got some more information here. Scotland getting the horses. I did notice England did put down Wonder here. It is going to be a Temenanki in Birmingham, and I see another one here. That's Oracle, I believe. We're going to need to see her get the builders out. Did go for Magnus first in the capital city of London, getting Reina on the northeast. That means she might be setting up this city to trade with Scythia and allow Scythia to trade with her. That's going to be quite important. important, and we're going to need to see exactly what she's going to choose. Coming back to the war over here, we do need to see the first moves. Arketip is going to have the opportunity to smack one of those archers. Man, didn't let the archer flinch. And now he is attacking the city. No shame over here. No shame going against the city of Malinanco. This is Arketip doing his best to take out the damage, or I should say the advantage of Aztec. We do have Aztec managing to get to 28 out of 30 great general points, 2 points away from getting that general. He's gonna recruit the next turn, I believe, and we actually wait, next turn? No, it's gonna be 2 turns from now, and we're gonna see that extra 5 damage coming up on his horses. Still has the +3 on attack. This does need to be careful to actually defend this city though, because you can see, man, these horses of Arketip are not fooling around, man. They're not fooling around. Lendemain team is so free, like a bird. The road might be actually help, or yeah, if he actually manages to take Malinanco. I do not share this belief that he can actually take Malinanco, but you know, there is a scenario in which he can take Malinanco, so let's not say anything bad about it. Okay, now let's see. We got Persia over here getting more cities on the west side, still gathering more faith per turn. 14 science, 15 culture, 15 gold, and 42 faith per turn. Going for internals when the Liang in the capital, Magnus in the second. Oh my god, this is so. That's why he doesn't have stats. This is so expensive when it comes to government titles, and it doesn't actually give you that much benefit. No culture, no science. He's gonna have to hard build the culture and the science. Get the horse out, get the horse out. Oh no, he didn't. Okay, now there's a general over there with a +5 on those horses. You can see Arketip is starting to get his attacks going against Malinanco. Malinanco is not being put under siege. It's gonna actually get heal popping off every turn. That means 20 extra points of health will be recovered during the turn rollover, and of course with more horses coming over here, he might keep on banging on that city strength. We do need to see if Softstyle will manage to get the attack going against the other horses. For example, he could ideally take down this horse, and if he only allows Scotland to attack into from two of his tiles and not 3 of his tiles, he might actually be successful into defending this. We do need to see what's going on. I'm sorry, I don't want don't get me wrong, I like this setup with the fire goddess. What I don't like is the slow tempo of Magnus with Liang. You gotta get one or the other. You can't get both at the beginning. Maybe later on, but not at the beginning. So I'm a bit concerned about this happening over here. But anyway, that's my 2 cents on it. We got Scythia with harbor shipping projects coming out of his cities. He knows he's going to need to fight Phoenicia on the coast. I do see him managing to get quite an important amount of admiral points. While there we go, he's on 3 per turn. We got Phoenicia on 3 per turn. They started to pass them. And I do see he's gonna get some gold out of that as well. Looking at the stats, we do have Phoenicia on 17 science with 20 culture. Deluxe is on 27 and 15. Definitely quite important stats over there. Okay, let's see the first moves. There we go. He switched the horse. It does look like Softstyle did take that horse, killed the other one to the north, and then well, I mean, he did take a hit in the city of Malinanco though, which is a problem. You can see the horses of Arketip will keep on banging on that city strength. Persia can freeze him. If he double in city number, he can make up for the stay later on. +1, did Persia go monumentality? Yes, I think so. Yes, monumentality golden age on 41 faith a turn. How many luxuries do Aztec have? 3 right now. They have 3 per attack bonus. They can get, so they improve the incense, they improve the cotton, and they can get the gypsum tile. It's a bit further away than ideal. And oh my god, he's gonna get this one. So he's gonna get the tea tile and he's gonna get the turtle tile. That's another continent over here. You can see that's very, very important. And the other ones that he could get are quite far away, actually. Silk and salt, and then the pigs. Are these pigs, what do you guys think? Are these pigs actually gonna stay alive until the late game, or they're just gonna, you know, burn? Burn. We got a volcano over there that can easily explode. Actually, two volcanoes that can go poof. How many luxuries? Okay, I said that. Was that Phoenicia taking the city-state next to Russia? Yes. Cahokia did get taken over. Chuck is gonna put a city next to him, and they're gonna try to trade with each other. Pigs don't burn. Whoa. I mean, okay, sure. If Scotland attacks the cities and kills his unit, oh my god, he's actually gonna do that. But oh wait, starting to run out of units though. You do see Aztec is bringing more horses from his capital and other cities. I do see him getting a swordsman out, and it does look like he will actually get the drop here. If he does get the first moves, he might kill these two horses that are extremely low HP of Aztec, of Scotland, and then just go and wait until his city recovers. It's fine. Yeah, this is just basic, no extra modes, I believe they're called, no secret societies, no heroes, no monopolies and corporations, even though honestly I would love it. Oh my god, yes, let's go. Let's get secret societies and monopolies and corporations. See those juicy tiles? Extra resources. Yes, yes. I can see the light. The light. Looking at Dido, we do have him going for harbor shipping projects. Definitely wants to get some of those animals. It looks like they locked them in place. They're probably gonna need to wait for somebody to unlock them, and maybe that's gonna be Indonesia, even though honestly I don't think so. Galilei is on the same seas as Phoenicia, and he can definitely get to his jongs quite fast with 33 science and 28 culture. 35 gold a turn from him, and of course I do see him at the moment not pre-building anything. That is gonna be an important part of their warfare. He did it. Softstyle did it, and now Scotland only has really low HP horses to fight with. This is gonna be quite a problem. Look at that city, man. It's 13 out of 200 only, and at the moment Arketip cannot take at least one tile to go against that city center. The city center is not being put under siege, so it can definitely heal a little bit. It's gonna take quite a bit of an effort here from Arketip to keep on going. I do also want to point out he didn't manage to get this general yet. He did go all in onto the city of Malinango, which, as you can see over here, wasn't converted, wasn't taken over. Scotland is in trouble. Yes, definitely in trouble. Baraglov, the computer one. Wait, which computer? Wait, what? Who? Where? Okay, looking at Russia's development here, we do have a check with Stonehenge to the west side. I did notice he was building Temple of Artemis, and he's 2 turns away from finishing it. Reina in the city of Tula. I do also notice on the east side he did manage to get his government plaza with hanging gardens, so he's definitely starting to acquire quite a bit of tourism here on his empire. Now on 20 tourism right now, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get some more, and I do believe we're gonna see him try to expand his empire into these islands. Already got Voronezh over here to the west, and northeast is gonna be Yaroslav. He did it! He did it! We got Arketip winning Malinango! Oh my god, really? What is going on here? Of course, Softstyle is gonna have a problem. He did manage to at least get that general out of the city center, and as you can see is gonna need to actually bang against that city's doorstep to get it back. The second he smashes into the city, that's when he's gonna lose health on his you can see his horses are not actually up to the challenge of taking down those city's defenses. We got Victor establishing, walking in with the chest full of muscles over there in the city of Malinalco, watching angrily at everybody going there. And in the meantime, some replenishment units coming up from Aztec. Unbelievable development over here. We thought this won't happen, and boom, Arketip says, you know what, bro, I'm gonna do it. You watch me, I'm gonna do it. Why didn't he raise it? That's a good question. I don't know, but at least he is gonna keep on fighting on this. Definitely, it's better to fight in the city than actually outside of the city. I really don't know how he loses it. Yeah, yes, it happened, boys. Poolp did manage to finish her oracle. You can see it over here in Sheffield. We do have Etemenanki coming up next turn, and we're gonna see all of these marsh towns, oh my god, get that extra science going and the extra production, actually making this land workable. There we go. You see these tiles, it would have been much better with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, but I get it, you know. God of War and Plunder is popping. Okay, we do need to see more archers coming up from Scotland and a lot more units. I do also notice he's giving up on that city center, doesn't actually want to lose a horse for it, even though you can see the horses would have taken considerable damage to attack into that. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to attack into it with the swordsman last and not these units on the front line. Definitely needs to be careful with the units on the front line. We got an encampment training project coming up next turn from Roxburgh, and I do notice Scotland is 3 points per turn in the generals. We got more horses coming out of his cities, and I think I actually need to stop this. There we go. Air conditioning cause my feet are cold. Well, we do have two nations going as fast as possible towards caravels. You can see Malm 7 turns away from Buttress, Galilei 2 turns away from Buttress. Actually, 3 nations going for Buttress, with Deluxephilippe on Scythia going 4 turns for Buttress. We would have loved to see also Persia get him some help. Also, I'm certain that England would be very important to actually get there. The thing is, I'm not so sure Deluxephilippe knows Indonesia is on this coast, and if he doesn't know Indonesia is on that coast, he doesn't know that he needs to prepare against possible jokes. Yes, they don't know anything. They don't know that is connected to him, and that will pose quite a bit of an issue. And they, oh my god, is this, if this one boat reveals itself to the Scythian galley, he's gonna know. He's gonna know, and he needs to scream at his allies, boys, help me, Hilfe. I don't know how to say it in I don't know how to say help in French, but I'm pretty sure whatever the word is in French, he needs to say it. I didn't expect to happen anymore, though it was safe. Well, that is gonna make it more interesting. 8, aide moi. Okay, got it. I got it. Aide. Okay. Or something along those lines. Yes, sir. That is how it is. Yes, eso es. Mayday. Yes. Well, we do have Softstyle managing to get his city back, stabilize the situation over there in Malinalco. It was a Scottish city for a little time. He built his monument inside of it, and now we're gonna see him try to defend the city of Roxburgh. Of course, the longer the game goes on, the more amenities will Aztec get. You can see he's already on 4 luxury bonuses. Still didn't upgrade that gypsum to the south, but he is getting a builder. I do see him settling his city on the T-tile and is gonna get a builder from there. That means he can definitely get this turtle improved. Oh my god, what is this? Plus a 5 over here, plus 5 over here. What are these campuses, man? Okay, I want to take a look at the stats of Persia. We do have him with campuses coming out. Of course, he's trying to get his stats back. Taking a look at the total tab over here, he's managing to actually get back on the horse. Not as strong as Galilei, but he definitely has a lot of cities to work with. 2, 4, 6, 8. And you do see that he's on 357 with 380 total. That's the total accumulation. Did manage to get Moksha in his third city over here, and it does look like he is getting more trade routes. Very good advantages coming up from his trade routes with Magnus, of course. And I did mention earlier, it is a bit slow. Looks like he did manage to catch back up in a proper amount of time. Of course, in the city of Pasargade, with that extra production coming up on all of these volcanic soil tiles with Liang, he is generating 30 production per turn. I do want to see if he went for Pingala. No, he didn't. Okay, just not enough governor titles yet. Aztec got city back. Yes, indeed. Why not settle the T on the coast and naval trade? Well, I think you can get the naval trade from Chempoala, and ideally you want to get the naval trade going with your opponent so you can actually trade cap to cap, and Chempoala is actually on the road there. So you should actually trade through Chempoala. Adriano, good evening, sir. Good day to you, sir. Actually, we do have the primordial map coming out. And Jord, hello there. I gotta mention, Fire Goddess actually got nerfed in the previous version of BBG. So we do have it from a +4 faith to a +3 faith. Big Z, Scotland have managed to buy time to get knights, and then he's gonna steamroll over. Oh, is that's gonna happen? I see him getting heavy chariots over here. And looking at the eel stab, we do have a Softstyle on 16 science, 27 culture. Arketip is on 38 and 35. You might be right, sir. We might see some nice, but I think it's still not enough. Like usually if you do want to guarantee your attack, you should go for like two eras technologies over your opponent if you want to be, stomping him. But in this scenario, it's just one era difference, and I'm pretty sure with the extra damage that, for example, the archers of Aztec will deal on the defense is going to be amazing, right? As in, he's going to have stronger units in front of his cities, archers behind them, and they're just going to smack down any kind of unit that's coming against him. I do believe he's going to need a lot more stats, though. Fighting on Malinalco did take away quite a bit of him, and we do see him not actually prioritizing yet to get more of those amenities. Definitely the gypsum tile would be one of them. I do notice he has very, very, very good campuses in the north. He just needs to settle and build them. Getting Wallows Throne in the capital of Tenochtitlan, and taking a look at here at the tech side, we do have Malm 7 turns away from getting cartography, and he is starting to get more biomes out, and not to mention building more cities. Usually when the players are getting closer and closer to cartography, they do try to get as many boats out to upgrade as possible, and that should be a thing over here for them. Not to mention getting the gold. Gold shouldn't be that big of a problem on MPA, but it is a very big problem on Lendemain de Cuite. Mainly because Scythia, for example, is only making 14. Arketip is making no gold, it's only on 5. And Poolp with Lythoxa are making less than 100 together. They do need more cities, and the problem is this. These internal trade routes. Yes, getting more stats out, but man, you need the gold now. They need to connect these cities. They need to get leads to Tarsus as soon as possible. Trade routes going between their capitals or something. They need to do it. I'm not so sure they can afford to keep these internal trade routes for much longer. Just because there's going to be so much gold necessary to upgrade those caravels without the mercenary card, that is going to bankrupt them. Looking at Deluxe, for example, his 27 culture trying to go for civil service for that military alliance, which is going to help him out. And he has so many bows to upgrade, but he's not going to get mercenaries. That means 180 a pop. That is a lot of gold. An insane amount of gold if you think about it. It does seem to me that Scotland is able to economize more despite the war than Aztec. How did Russia get such good gold production? Harbors everywhere, bro. Put down a harbor here, put down another harbor here, a +4, +2, +4, a lot of harbors. Very good harbors. We got him on 72 gold a turn, 100 production. He's actually not the most productive one, because we do have over here Persia with 146, 50 science and 37 culture as well. And we do need to see how Chaka is going to develop more cities over here. Definitely has more spots on the islands on the west side, and I do think he could actually take over these peninsulas as well. I'm pretty sure England is not actually going to fight him in this scenario, just because she doesn't have the power from one city center to go against a full naval other civilization. We do have, for example, 1, 2, 3, 4 cities that he can output boats from, and then England might actually might get only one. Wait, is this gonna happen? Is this gonna happen, boys? Is Malm gonna see this? They're from opposite teams, right? Oh! Shift entering away. That was basically like Poolp over there, saying, uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Let me out. And the scout was peekaboo. Yeah, that was gonna take Central right as England. Yeah, for sure. It didn't manage to do it. Poolp was on the buttons, getting a warrior. You can see she's already setting the waypoints for the settler and the warrior to meet each other. And even if he is not gonna take the settler, he's still gonna get that tile and delay the settler. That's still important. Delaying the next city center. Now give me a second to get some water. There we go. Coming back. Called it. Did it. Yeah. For sure. Any interesting Sooners analytics? That's a good question. Let me actually take a look over here. I do want to see what's going on with the Phoenician. Okay, there we go. So Phoenicia knew that's not going to happen anymore, and just, waited there. We do have Zanzibar being held by Chuck. Bandar Brunei Poolp. Looks like Softstyle is keeping Kabul. He's getting that extra experience whenever he's on the offense, and it does look like at the moment he did manage to build a considerable army here. We do have Galilei on Auckland. Taking a look over here, of course, Galilei on Auckland is gonna get that extra production. Oh my god, so many juicy crab tiles. He needs to build them all, bro. Build them all. The only bit of information I have over here, which is a bit of a bummer, we would need to see him get his galleys out and pre-build for the junks, and I don't actually see him doing any of that. Maybe they realize they don't have the gold to do it, but that's still a bummer. We do have him exposing himself over here to Scythia, and of course Scythia will know this is going to be an issue for him. The moment he's trying to take out Kabul as soon as possible, which is going to pose quite a bit of a concern. Kabul was important for Softstyle. I mean, it should be fine. That city should be dead this turn. There we go. 1, 2. He should attack with this and then last with this. Anyway, a lot of boats. You see, Scythia is preparing a lot better when it comes to this, but they just don't have the gold. So he's gonna try to max out his galleys that he has available to upgrade with, but unfortunately, upgrade from. I mean, unfortunately, they just don't have the gold between them to upgrade all of them. While we do see a decent amount of gold on MPA. Let's take a look at that. Actually, wait, they did manage to take a good chunk of gold as well. Okay, and there is the city. That's the good call there. First, great people. Great people. They went through all of them. We do have admirals, Himerius on Russia. We got Hannibal Barca. Okay, that's a general. Zenki on Scythia, so he does have the +5 from Renaissance era. Admiral Rahendra Kola on England. Poolp did snatch 1, and well, Dado didn't get one. Oh wait. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. It's Leif Erikson. So he did get one for the Renaissance boats. Indonesia didn't get. Did they then? Or no? It's a classical medieval one. He got Artemisia. Didn't get any of the Renaissance ones, and it's quite expensive to go for the next one. 300 points to go for the next ones. Of course, I did want to take back the words that about the gold. We do have Deluxe 364 the gold, Lythoxa 300, Poolp 437. They need to stop spending any of it if they want to have any chance of upgrading these boats of Scythia. You can take a look at the tech side here, and you do see that Scythia is wanton feudalism. It's gonna take some time to get to mercenaries after this, especially with the 27 culture turn, and he is next turn discovering cartography. So is he gonna upgrade now, or is he gonna wait for something else? He does have the boats to go against Phoenicia, and he needs to force Phoenicia to stop pre-building, which is a very, very big surprise, by the way. I would have expected him to switch his production towards boats for a few turns from all of his cities to get as many as possible, as fast as possible. You've seen how Scythia did play this out. So these campuses and commercials to feel a bit out of place over here. One of the things that is happening is we do have the next era started up in 5 turns, which of course 5 or 7 turns. Let me see. It's 7 turns, which does mean they're gonna need to actually get the era score points for the next era. Why Port and Commerce Center in Dido City? I think that's for the era score. I think that he just wanted the extra points that he's gonna get from commercial, +4, the Splendid. He just wants one. Let's see. He's on 39 out of 40 right now. So he has a bit of a problem, right? He needs the +3 campus, not gonna get it. He needs the plus commercial, but I mean, he's not gonna get it anyway. He's just not gonna get it. Tech side. Okay, Malm, 5 turns mercenaries, 1 turn horseback riding. We do have Deluxe. Deluxe moved away from cartography, and now he's switching back. Okay. Oh, he needs military training also. Oh, that's a long time, bro. Yeah, better dark. Yeah, I agree. Better dark than normal age. At least you get the +5 card to work and stuff like that. Anyway, I mean, it happened. Okay, we got another setter coming up from Jambi, more setters from Ternate. I do see a lot of builders probably with the feudalism bonuses. I do want to check if they do have the extra charges on them. Yes, they do. I do also notice we got very good campuses placed over here to get those extra points, and some industrial zones are starting to pop from his cities. Very good. Still no pre-builds. Like, this is troubling, to say the least. Maybe they are deciding Indonesia should go for the late game, and maybe we're gonna see something from Russia do something over here amazing. But anyway, we'll see. They are starting to couple their economies also with the traders on the coast. All of these traders are probably going towards the capital city of Tyre, getting those extra points of gold. It's someone running Colosseum. I think actually Persia might be going for Colosseum. No, it's getting he's getting pyramids in Sparta. A bit unfortunate. He does have another pop in 1 turn in Gordian. That's gonna be another slot for his districts, and he could go ideally for Colosseum over here. Definitely wouldn't be a bad choice. Could just take down that cattle tile, honestly. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 city Colosseum. Yeah, this one is too far. Anyway, just got Omar. I do want to check who did manage to get what in the science screen. Let's see. Scientist. Hypatia was picked up first by Scotland, getting him that free library, and of course some extra science for the libraries from then on. We do have Abu also on Scotland, and that's going to give him some advantages when it comes to the heals here. He is preparing another attack with catapults, and I do see quite a few horses in a line, but still these Aztec units are a bit more powerful than his own. Neither of them can actually push into each other easily over here. I also notice Aztec is still on +4 points of attack. He does need to improve that turtle tile and get gypsum. He's gonna get the gypsum. I like this. Atsakapot Salco is gonna get that gypsum tile improved. Does need to spend some gold into it. Okay, so now we do have Chuck on 175 gold a turn. He's definitely gonna fund all of the boats that Phoenicia needs. We don't have Scythia going for his boats early on, and of course he still has a lot of time to actually get his mercenaries going. It does look like he's gonna wait a little bit and gonna see what Phoenicia is gonna do. If Phoenicia is not gonna upgrade his boats, he's not gonna upgrade his boats either. And you do see that Malm is struggling to get his era score for the next age. We do have a Softstyle, 52 points out of 50. We got Chuck on 71 out of 58. Galilei, 48 out of 59. He should get one more point. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. We're going to need to see what he's going to do. He's more concerned right now of settling more cities than anything else. I mean, I'm pretty sure he can get like a swordsman, a horse or something like that, and he can upgrade them. As in get the 1 point, I mean. Malm, 42 out of 51 points, did manage to get that commercial zone, and he's getting the Great Bath in 4 turns. That's another 3 points that he's gonna get, and that should be okay before the time. But oh my god, okay, a horse, an iron tile, getting divine right. Okay, that should be enough, right? That should put him in the next golden. Divine right with bath and then horse and everything. It should be enough points. We got Arketip 4 points away, 47 out of 51. Did get another city to the east, Dumbarton, which as you can see over here is getting some more builders out, getting Pingala in his second city, and more libraries. I think that was no, that needs to be hard built now. We still have him with quite a few potential chops over here in the city of Roxburgh and Dundee. Lucario Louis Meme, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Actually, is meme or meme? I don't know. Sometimes, you know, I guess it all depends on if it's from France or not. Pintoin, thank you very much for the follow, sir. How is the waters, Aztecs and Scotland? Meme. Okay, so it is meme. Lucario Louis Meme. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. It's the name of a Pokemon. Really? Oh, so it is Lucario himself. Welcome, bro. Wait, I need to see that. I need to see that picture of the Pokemon. It is the Pokemon. Oh my god, it is actually, that's what it says now. It is a species of a Pokemon. So it's not a Pokemon, it's a species of a Pokemon. Nice. We got, okay, at a score screen, let's see, Deluxephilippe, 40 out of 46. I think he is trying to stay in the Dark Age. Getting that extra +5 damage on those boats would be amazing, especially with the +5 he's getting from Scythia. So this might actually give him the necessary advantage that he would need to take out the Phoenician boats. I do need to see what's going to happen over here, of course, and if they do manage to get the gold for them, for him, I mean. If this might be in the disadvantage of Phoenicia. I'm pretty sure this is actually in the disadvantage of Phoenicia if they are allowing Deluxephilippe to get mercenaries. If he's gonna upgrade all of these boats, he can keep on attacking the boats of Phoenicia without allowing them to get the heals off, and that is gonna be so problematic for Phoenicia. Anyway, Malm is gonna try to get Divine Right, get his bonuses for the Golden Age, and he is trying to get a lot more bitems out before the war. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna be enough. In the era score screen, we do have also Lythoxa on 60 out of 55. He did manage to get that going, and I don't still see him going for Colosseum here. It's turned 55. It is kind of late for Colosseum. We might actually see England even try to get it, but no, I don't see any Colosseum here. Poolp is on 48 points out of 51, needs 3 more points, and I need to see exactly what's going on. Okay, Theater Square here, that's not going to give her the necessary points, that's a level 1. Admirals, let's see, great people. Admirals, okay, 1, she can get 1, that's it, 1 point. A knight. A horse, a swordsman, she put it, let's see. 6 turns for Lighthouse. Okay, she has Magnus in there, so she can try to chop it. She only has 2 turns to chop it and not enough tiles to chop. I don't know about this. Persia God Spawn? Yeah, Persia God Spawn. Look at this. This is unbelievably cool. Like, there were so many volcanoes that exploded at the beginning of the game. Oh, give me a sec. Yep. 4 turns for Apadana. I'm actually quite curious what Persia is going to do with this. If he's going to try to do some culture shenanigans here. I do see him putting down more theater squares, but didn't actually quite couple them with a lot of wonders. More prioritizing getting his merchants than anything else. And boom, Arketip trained the first knight. And of course, we do see him benefiting from a general Trung Trak. He is even parading that knight in the face of Softstyle, showing him what he has as a toy, a new toy. And we do need to see if there will be any kind of reaction from Softstyle. In the meantime, Softstyle did manage to get to his own 46 science and 41 culture. I do see him going for that turtle tile with his builder, and definitely needs to get that improved. Key DH, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Also, could you show yields, please? Yes, I can. Actually, I was on that button right now. SCO and England are now at 49, 51, 50, 51. Yeah, they're very, very close to each other. That is, what can I say? Wait, you're talking about the era square? Arketip 51, 51, Poolp 51, 51. Yes, they did get it. They did get it. Very nice. Okay, so let's see what's going on over here. And tech side, we do have mercenaries 2 turns from Deluxe. In the meantime, of course, you can see Malm is trying to get his era score. 43 out of 51. There are 2 more turns to the next era. And of course, we do have Malm over here actually buying builders with gold. Oh man, that's expensive. He just ran out of gold. At least they do have 1,000 gold on Chuck, and he's making like 175, so they probably afford this. He's gonna try to chop as many bitems as he possibly can, I think, by the looks of it. Okay, so let's count the points, bro. We got 3 points coming out from Great Bath. Let's see. Let's go. 46 out of 51. Great. Boom. Great Bath. The Great Boom is coming out. Okay. A horse next turn. That's another point. We got... That should be 46 out of 51. 47 out of 51. So he just needs 4 more points to get this. I think he just discovered Divine Right also. He just needs to switch into that government for a... Okay, he just did. That's 48 out of 51. So he's gonna get another 49 out of 51. 2 more points. Levy a city-state, Peace a city-state maybe? That could give him, or I mean, Suz a city-state, that could give him the points. If Persia doesn't win with that spawn, I mean, yeah, Persia, bro. I mean, he's trying. He's trying. Getting a campus research project, so maybe he's. I'm pretty sure he's actually trying to go towards Newton now. We did have Hildegard of Bingen being picked up by England. Probably wanted to deny Russia, and we do see the next one is Galileo Galilei, and it's extremely expensive. I'm not sure if actually Persia should go so fast for this. What he should be doing is, oh, okay, there we go. He's switching back. I wanted to say what he should be doing is getting the points and then passing this Galileo Galilei to somebody else. We do have him getting up Adana. I do see more campuses coming up from the north side, and he is on 200 production. The first player from the game to get to the 200 production mark with 91 science and 56 culture. 110 gold per turn from him as well. He's starting to get a nice and juicy economy, so he can help out the Scythia upgrade all of his boats. Scythia did manage to stay in a dark age, and I have to say, hey, Papa Sparta, welcome back. How is the game going? I was just about to put up a poll over here. Give me like a minute, and I'm gonna answer your question. Give me a second. Who will win Navy? Okay, big question over here. Very big question over here. I want to ask, who will win the naval fight? You have two questions, two answers, possible answers: Scythia or Phoenicia. That's the poll right now. We need to find out. I mean, we need to find out. Scythia, you can see his he got his mercenaries. We don't have also Malm going for mercenaries right now. Both of them will get to improve all of his upgrade all of those boats. Both of them do have admirals, not a lot of them, just one per each. And of course, we do see a lot of boats from both sides with a lot of gold on their teammates. They don't actually have the gold on themselves, but their teammates are rich. We do have in the south also Chuck starting up Dana. I think he's actually going to lose it to Persia. Persia was 2 turns away from finishing it. There we go, in the city of Pasargade. That's going to be nice, taking it away from Chuck and not allowing him to get that nice and juicy extra slot for his works. And of course, I do notice Molavra some more. I think actually Russia might want to go for a Diplo victory in this scenario. Papa Sparta, to give you a readout of what happened here in the game, we did have Scotland go against Aztec, did manage to take for a few turns the city of Malinango, that lost it back to Aztec. Then they both started to get units over here in a line. It became a stalemate with a big DMZ between them. Russia free simmed for quite some time. Persia got bigger and bigger with more cities and a lot of production. We did have also England trying to get her economy going, and I do see her building up quite a few important wonders, especially this oracle, for example. And at Temenanki in Birmingham. I also noticed there's a big war brewing between Phoenicia and Scythia. They didn't actually quite trade a few boats at the beginning of the game between those Scythian galleys and of course the Binims, but we will see them try to get them upgraded into caravels and fight with caravels. Salty Capybara, wow, good one. You missed the stream notification. Oh, I mean waffles. I'm only gonna say it once. Waffles. You got distracted. It's understandable, you know. I would be distracted of waffles also. I always get distracted by waffles. I'm sorry. Okay, let's go digital. Not military. Science. And me. Okay, he wants to go A, then we go this. Oh, I really hope I don't mess this up. I don't know how I messed that up yesterday, honestly. I don't know how I messed it up. So digital science and me, I go B. Oh, I gotta say, you know, it's fitting on a game from the French community to actually have a croissant next to you. And I have one. I have one. I went to my grandma actually went to the store yesterday and got croissants. Gold production. Wait, you also pick parolas. What's with the gold production, Mini Mogul? Oh, NBA way ahead in the gold. Yes, NBA is way ahead in the gold. Rahendra is I think it was on England if I'm not mistaken, but let me double check. Let me see. I know I saw it gone getting recruited. And yes, there are croissants from yesterday. Yes, you're right. Ew. Rahendra. This, yeah, it's England's. Okay, let's see it. Is this gonna be the day? Is this gonna be? Yes, there we go. First carnival, second carnival, and we're gonna see pop, 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 pop. We need to see them transform. I do also want to talk a little bit while we're going to see them upgrade over here. Well, let's take a look at what's going on. We got Pen Brush and Voice second era for Aztec Empire. We do have Chuck, Pen Brush and Voice. Looking at the yields tab here, Chuck is doing very well with the Russian Empire, 78 science and 144 culture. Galilei is 67 with 50, and I do see him free inquiry this time. He definitely wants to get that more science going. 87 actually, because we didn't see the free inquiry bonus from his harbors. Malm 113 science with 60 culture is in free inquiry golden age. We got Arketip 5960, Deluxe 4327. This is a problem. Like if Scythia doesn't get a good return from this attack, I don't think Scythia can actually recover from this. This is one of those moments. It's an all-in. And I do see he does have considerable advantages when it comes to attacking these boats of Phoenicia. We'll see. We'll see. It's a numbers game over here, and it does look like the gold is much more favoring MPA than it is LDC. We do have Arketip going for Pen Brush and Voice. He keeps on attacking Aztec and managing to end up just looking at those pikemen of Aztec. Especially these pikemen are going to be very good at defending and or attacking against his cav units. You can see what's going on over here. We got Deluxe on Scythia, Dark Age. Probably putting on the Dark Age card soon enough if he didn't put it already. I do want to see if he did. Let me see. Stop moving around, bro. Oh, that's gone. Yes, he does have. So he does have the +5 card. Lythoxa on Cyrus, 97 science with 104 culture, 158 gold a turn, as well as 239 production. Did manage to go for a second Pen Brush and... Oh wait, that's actually his first Pen Brush and Voice, because he was in a Monumentality era first. Did manage to settle away then enough series over here to make it worth. I still don't see... Oh, he did... He went for Industrial Zone instead of Colosseum. MPA has a lot of gold. Yeah, they have a lot of gold. And last but not least, we got Poolp with 126 science and not a lot of culture, though. She is trying to get a few more camp theater squares. And I do notice she has a lot more land to improve. We're gonna need to see what she's gonna do in the next era. Of course, with free inquiry golden age, she's not getting the extra culture coming up from her city centers and of course the districts, which is kind of a bummer. We're going to need to see what's going on. Not city center, sorry, the districts. I don't know why I said city center. I was thinking of Namadol for a second there. It happens, you know, when your mouth is talking without you. Kalu49, hello there. Russia is doing amazing over here with his spawn. Didn't have a lot of cities to work with. He's gonna get Mahabodhi Temple next turn from Novgorod, and of course I do see he's building up some more science buildings in the city of Petersburg. I do see him also managing to get pagodas. That means he actually got the third belief. Okay, interesting. Going for the fourth one, he's gonna finish up his religion, getting some more theater squares for the points. And well, we do need to see what's going on in the point screen here. Let's take a look. I'm actually curious if I can see without my without my glasses. Can I see without my glasses? Is that 9? That is 9 great writer points a turn. Okay, let's see. Another 5. Is it 5 or 9? No, it's 9. This is 5. Oh my god. No, I need to put my glasses on because this is a problem. Mini Mogul was also saying Moscow, good night all. Good night, good evening sir, good evening sir. Thank you very much for stopping by. Russia building Colosseum. Wait, is he? He is trying to do it. Oh my god, nobody actually built Colosseum. Yeah, they didn't, so they're trying to get at it. Okay, let's see what's going on. We got Scythia moving in, and it does look like he's going to get a triple attack going on that Phoenician caravel. Both of them with the animals are, well, that's going to be a problem. And I do see how Phoenicia did use his scouts next to his units. You can see, for example, this one, the caravel in front does have like plus 12 defense from the support bonus, plus 8 on this. Wait, where did I see a plus 12? Plus 14 on this one, but that's not gonna hit. Oh, this one is plus 12. That's what I saw. That's an important amount of damage dealt. Persia don't gonna enter. Persia? You mean Scythia? Yeah, Scythia is not gonna push through this. It doesn't like, it is way out of time. They waited way too long, and Phoenicia was allowed to get the Golden Age, and because he was allowed to get the Golden Age, he's just gonna have way better stats. Malm is 114 science and 62 culture. We do have him going against Deluxe 48 and 30. That means Malm is gonna get ironclads and Deluxe is not gonna get ironclads. That means Phoenicia will probably win this war. Well, it should. Again, it should. It might not happen. We've seen yesterday with thought differently how the war would go on the naval side, and there were quite a few things that did happen on both sides, and of course the moves were quite important. And then boom, I mean, Spain lost to Scythia on the seas. Spain managed to take out England on the seas. There was like nothing they could do. Yeah. Okay, so in the south, slowly you can see that Phoenicia will have a bit of a problem losing strength over here. Of course, immediately after these boats are getting attacked once, they do get the +5 on their side. That's one thing that we don't see over here, because all of these boats are full HP. The extra +5 that Scythia benefits from. And of course, it is going to be quite important to see if he gets something like frigates to attack first with, and then attack with the caravels. It would be extremely important. On the other side, we do have Phoenicia starting to pre-build his own quadrims from all of his cities. He might get the support help of Indonesia over here. I would have loved to see the Jongs. Where are the Jongs, sir? I see what he's doing. He's getting Venetian arsenal in Jambi. managing to get that extra bonus on it. And of course it will be very, very important to get Venetian arsenal, and of course hard build the units from then on. I did notice the first frigate got upgraded here. That's okay, that's important, very important. There is also an island they could settle on if you really wanted to. And honestly, at this point, I really like Phoenicia's navy. There was a moment in time in which definitely Scythia had the advantage. It's out. It's not there anymore. What's the meta on playing Scythia in BBG? Hello there, Tooth Bias, and I guess that's a tricky question because it kind of depends on what kind of map you're playing on, and of course what kind of land you're gonna get. For example, in this case, they're going, how to say, they're going on the naval side, right? And we do see them in an era that usually Scythia doesn't actually get to shine. Or at least it didn't used to shine. Now, with the Saka Horse Archer getting a nerf, it started to do a little better. But honestly, looking at the stats, and this is the main problem with Scythia. If you don't manage to play it properly, you just don't get the stats. If you don't get the stats, you're not competitive in the later side of the game, and if you don't benefit from the beginning or in the later stages, it's a problem. It happens. Maya. Hell yeah, I'm looking to branch out. Yeah, well, we'll see. You're not playing Maya anymore, Toothbias? What was that comment? Give me a second, I wanna check something out. That now has frigates assisting, yeah, and it's gonna be harder and harder for Scythia to push through this. Oh, I get it. Okay. We got a great library coming up from St. Petersburg. Does look like more of these third squares are coming up from Voronezh, and an art museum from Tula. A bit surprising we didn't see him go for arena. Maybe they're actually just gonna buy the arena. Let's see how much gold does he have. He's on 60 gold right now and making 181. He can just buy it in 2 turns. How much is it? 300 or 400? How much is the arena? Not making any promises, lol, but fun to try something else as well. Well, sure. Maya is definitely a challenge. Gamble, but nice. Let's take a look at what's going on over here. Why is England building so many boats? Does anybody know why is England building so many boats? I mean, sure, she can get this one. With where's the dam? Where's the dam? The square rigging. I mean, you get the canal. I mean, this is the dam, and then you need the canal over here. It's in steam power. So that's gonna be a long way. That's gonna be a long way. Well, sure. 142 science. I guess she's not that far away from it, but still not close either. Venetian in 8 turns, and we did see which was Jambi, right? 9 turns. Okay, 8 versus 9, and now it's 7 versus 9. Okay, still 2 points difference between them, 2 turns difference. While in the meantime, of course, we do have Scythia over here trying to figure out if he can. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. 88 strength caravel attacking into the Phoenician boat. That is a good amount of damage. Not to mention he's getting the promotions out of this attack and not taking a lot of damage on return. It's very important. Needs to be careful to keep these boats healed. Why doesn't Dido buy the sea fields to recover the units? That's a good question. To recover as in to heal the units, yeah. That is something that's bugging me for a long time, by the way. Why the players don't invest into those tiles so they can give the heals to the boats or to the units they have in the water. But sometimes they just don't care about them. For example, even in LPQI, he does have Victor over there, and I'm not sure exactly which Victor is it. Would have been amazing if it would have been a Victor 3, but I don't think he had the necessary governor titles to go for it. Anyway, we do have a bit of a skirmish here. Oh, he can get his health back. Look, attack Caravel, this one, and then boom, get a new, get health back. Kill that Caravel to the north. Anyway, over here in the north, we do see that the moment he cannot push, there is no admiral for Scythia. And by the looks of it, there is an admiral for Phoenicia. He moved it here. Oh, that's the problem. Okay, so he moved the admiral to the north and doesn't have the admiral next to the boats on the west. So that's why he's losing the west instead of the northeast. And even if we thought that's an important... Wait, why are these boats coming out over here? Oh, they're coming from Manchester and Leeds. Okay. Even if we thought that's an important amount of boats that Scythia had to upgrade, it doesn't look like that much anymore. He kind of lost number superiority a long time ago, right? By opening up that northern front, Scythia has forced Phoenicia to spread the navy pretty thin. Yeah. Yep. I do agree, but I don't think he has the way to repair these units, and they don't get promotions that often. Also, I do want to point out Phoenicia, for example, is quite close to his city, so any damaged unit can go back into his city center, replenish health, and then come back on the front line with full strength. That's quite important. The culture victory, yeah, it's somebody got dominant on us. No. Oh my god, boys. Oh, I gotta ask this because I watched it yesterday. Did you see Picard second season? Yes. No. Don't give me that Star Trek. Shit. Poop. It's better than shit, right? Poop. So, big important question. Did you guys see the second season of Picard? Yes, Japan was banned in the first ones. Nelly Pod also asking us if there was Japan in this war, he would be smiling. Yeah, definitely. I gotta ask, man. I gotta ask after this season, man. Did you see it? Okay, so I can't spoil it. No, but why? Oh my god, boys. What? Oh, I can't talk about it. What is it? Wait, what? Oh, what's the map? This is Primordial, yes. And also, Toothpies, you're asking me what Picard is? Picard is a new series. Is a new series for the Star Trek, from the Star Trek universe, and it's on Prime Video. It's on the second season right now. You didn't even go through the first episode of the first season. Well, I mean, honestly, if you do go through them, it starts to grow on you, but it was a pain at some point. Yeah, I do have to say. But there's no, I mean, they finished The Expanse, man. I don't have any good movie to watch or series to watch with spaceships. I want to see spaceships. You know, I want to see spaceships. There's no spaceships movies anywhere. What was the nerf for the Saka? It now actually costs horses to build. That's the nerf. Exactly, like Viselectra is saying, the first season of Expanse wasn't that great. It took a while, but then it was like the most amazing series that we had in the last 4 years or 5 years or something. Yeah, that is a huge nerf. The extra horses coming up. Okay, so let's see what's going on over here. Looks like Scotland didn't actually manage to push through Aztec. Did poke a little bit of Malinanko, but now he got forced back, of course, with Aztec getting his man at arms and everything. We are well into the medieval era, and I do see Scotland managing to get some of those golf courses going. He doesn't have that many good amenity bonuses over here. You can see he's in content level in some of his cities and +3 in others. He's still trying to get more stats up, and of course I do see that Softstyle is doing the same. 67 and 53 could definitely get a lot more cities out, and he's trying to do just that. Gonna settle Salt, gonna get Silk improved, and of course that's another 2 amenities that he's gonna use. His crossbows, oh my god, they're gonna be as strong as the knights almost. +6 per luxury attack bonus at this moment in time. We do have him, of course, dealing considerable damage against these units of Scotland, while even if Scotland does have his extra defenses from the 45 bonus and everything, it doesn't look like he's gonna be well, standing his ground for the longest time in the game. Malm is dead. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it. Like, it's so hard for Scythia to push through this. It doesn't look like it. Oh my god, he's gonna lose all of his boats. Deluxephilippe is gonna lose so many of his boats. Look at the frigates just waiting to pop against those caravels. Look at, let's see. Oh, man, didn't get the first moves. Oh, it's still gonna get a boat. There we go. That boat is dead. That's one, you know, one frigate replaced by another frigate. Can I get the damages over there? And here he cannot push through properly. I don't know. Check your sticker strat is really OP. Wait, which is Mr. Scythia should start building bombards and get them all in the marsh over there. Easy win. Oh, you mean over here? Kick W, yeah. I'm pretty sure he would need the support of somebody, and it does look like Persia can get a few boats out, and I don't know why he's not doing it. With those, Persia should start pre-building frigates. That's what they need. Why are there so many scouts attached to the caravels? Mithril Forge, good evening, sir, and actually good day to you, sir, and welcome to the stream. The idea behind the scouts is to increase the support bonus of each unit, and if you take a look at the damage over here, it's very important that you get as many units as possible on the same tiles or next to that tile of a single unit to defend the unit with much more strength. For example, over here, it is on that caravel, it's a +8 support bonus from all of the units around it. You do get a +2 support bonus per each unit that is next to you. Did Indonesia start to do something here? Okay, no. I see Venetian Arsenal in 5 turns from Jambi. There was a 2-turn difference between him and England. England is still on 4 turns, okay. Getting Colosseum. Oh, but not from a Magnus City? Okay. That's a drought there. Can you imagine getting a Colosseum in the middle of a drought? And I don't see Chuck actually going for it. We were expecting Chuck to go for it, but he didn't. It was kind of a bad Colosseum here, like only 4 cities, but it's a Colosseum, right? It's still doing something. When they kill it, they had the scout on it. When the cannibal dies, the scout doesn't. Yeah, that's another thing. You can keep on. Look over here. They managed to kill that, and then it got replaced. Or did he move it? I think he moved it away, actually. We got Terracotta Army coming up also next turn in the north part of the sea. It does look like Phoenicia is keeping a hold of this with multiple frigates coming up from his cities. I do see frigates coming up from the east side, and they can definitely attack from the east. There still is a considerable amount of strength on these boats to attack back. They should worry about the caravels attacking into the frigates and getting some health back. But in the meantime, of course, with multiple frigates able to attack into the city and caravels without taking damage on return, that is going to be extremely problematic for Scythia. We do need to see when that canal will be built in the city of London. We were expecting it to the northeast over here to actually connect that inner land with his northeastern canal. We do have Statue of Liberty being built from Tarsus. Again, something that we were expecting on Russia, actually. Okay, there we go. We do see Statue of Liberty being built from Voronezh. He's getting Magnus plugged in. And of course, we do have 1, 2 chops, 3, 4 chops over here. Interesting. We're going to need to see if that's going to be enough. Does he have industrial zones? As in points for engineers? No. Faith? 675 faith. Okay, that's not enough. He needs like thousands if he actually wants to get one of these. And honestly, the next engineer is the poopy one, the James of St. George one. I mean, I'm pretty sure they don't want that. All the triangle, hello, and Stress Buster asking us for a recap. Hello there, sir, and welcome to the stream. Rex Dude Kawaii also turns 70 Colosseum. Indeed, that's a very late one. I mean, very late one. Wait, what? I just got pinged. I got pinged, boys. What's going on? And girls, of course. Don't insult it because it saves many lives. It's not. I mean, okay, sure. I'm sorry. Please, Mr. James St. George, take my apology. I'm sorry. Didn't want to offend. Oh my God, so many promotions. Oh wow. Lol. Sure. Kick. I did want to check something out. Of course, it's about the Phoenician arsenal. It's 1 turn to finish in the city of Sheffield, and it does look like at the moment Poolp has got this Colosseum also 6 turns away from getting it, and we do need to check out what's going on when Chuck is gonna try to chop all of these tiles. He does have his builders ready, and I do see he's 15 turns away from a Statue of Liberty. Very important to actually take Statue of Liberty away from Persia, because I'm certain that actually Persia wants to. Oh my God, he's gonna finish it. 11 turns over here. He has Imhotep. Might not be a chance for Russia to take it. There was an opportunity for Russia to go for the Diplo victory. You can see he actually has 7 out of 20 points. That would put him on 11 out of 20 points. And of course, with the next congresses coming in the next turns, we would need to see him gather more points over there. I do also notice with Imhotep and how to say his bonuses over here, we should actually see Persia get this going. I'm quite curious if this is going to happen, because there's one single problem. He has no chops. No chops at all. So that's going to be an issue. He doesn't even, well, he didn't want to plug Magnus in. And looking at his advantages here, his only advantage is Imhotep, which honestly I don't actually think he is that great, especially he's not from the correct era. He's not going to give the double bonuses to the correct era. Wonder. I don't want to check what's going on. Okay, the northern fleet of Scythia did retreat, and of course now with Phoenicia having 3 walls of units, multiple frigates with ironclads. Now we see the ironclads starting to appear here. It is definitely going to slowly turn into the advantage of Phoenicia, this warfare. Still cannot kill those cannibals though. Why is this? Oh, this is a biome. What the F, bro? Wait a second. Where's the ironclad? There we go. Now this is strong. In 91 against 82. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's not the best thing that you can get here. Scythia's central fleet is also falling apart. I mean, yeah, the central fleet is Well, if there was a moment that Persia would have needed to get that going, this would have been it. And also, I would say Poolp would have definitely needed to get a lot of boats. You know, keep on building boats from the city of Leeds. Um, Not happened. Didn't happen. We do have still Softstyle trading punches with Scotland over here. Every turn he's like, eh! And then we got Scotland, eh! And then we got Aztec. Eh! They're not really pushing into each other that hard, and of course they're not actually doing enough damage to take down cities and do some awesome attack. What they will do is irrel each other over here, just sitting in their corner, while we do see Arketip is on 74 science, we got Softstyle on 69 science, we got Arketip on 85 culture, we got Softstyle on 55 culture. So you know they're doing it. Not that big of a difference in the army size, but I'm pretty sure Aztec here has a lot more damage from his luxury resource bonus. That's 6 per luxury resource bonus. Wait. Oh. But why? Why did he settle Crater Lake? I thought he was going for the salt. What happened? Whatever. Which I think at this point is a win for MPA, because normally Scotland should be way stronger economy-wise. Yeah, I mean, definitely being irreled over here by your opponent is definitely a strong position for Aztec against Scotland. And being, or I should say, irreling your opponent is a strong position. Sometimes English is hard. Very hard. And I do see Arketip is definitely not bowing down to the pressure of Softstyle. He is trying to get as much damage done against his opponent. Could even, there we go, smack down that unit. And he's going to try to go another round against the city of Malinanco. Since Softstyle did spend a bit of time to get the districts out, he didn't actually spend that time to get his units down. He is also working on Yerevan, slowly taking that city strength lower and lower, while we do have him with working on the city defense with a catapult. He is being counter-attacked here with crossbows. That's a bit of an issue, but I don't think it's that bad. It's fine. We were also wanting to see what the Venetian arsenal would do. It looks like Indonesia did lose the Venetian arsenal to England. Poolp over here did manage to finish it. And finally, Canal, 3 turns London. Oh. Like, we got this going, man. 5 turns Colosseums, James St. George, Wall Engineer being picked up. We got Filippo Brunelleschi. The next one, it doesn't look like actually Persia is going to get there, but I mean, you never know. Wait. What? Oh, emote. Yeah. Man, 5 turn statue, 11 turn statue. Oh, Chuck is unimproving his tiles to chop these. And I do see Lythoxa is starting up Potala Palace in Pasargade. He's denying the Diplo victory. We got a few caravels coming up from England to help the fight. Phoenicia did manage to get to 119 science, 73 culture. Is 5 turns away from getting his steam power for these ironclads, and of course he does have. He did have the one from the admiral. We do still have him with a considerable amount of frigates that can deal the damage against the Scythian caravels. Canal 3 turns. Okay, that's gonna be important. That is gonna be massive. Does England have any naval battle bonuses? No, unless you take into account, well, the admiral's predisposition and half-coast harbors. Well, that's not really a military bonus, is it? Another one bites the dust. Dun, dun. Another one bites the dust. What happens? just checking out something. Give me a second. There is one boat creating a city with dynamic harbor get +1 movement. So I guess you do get the. Is that? Well, I guess you do get the movement, yeah, and you do get the free boats also on your continent. But I think he was asking about battle bonuses. You might, I guess you can consider the movement. You should consider the movement as a battle bonus, making it much more flexible, I guess. The galleys will have yeah, I mean, they're gonna be insane. Yes, the caravels, you mean? Yeah, they're gonna be so good. She did manage to build the great lighthouse, and these boats don't get the bonus of movement from the admiral. Even though honestly, I don't see an admiral here. Where's the admiral? Is it here? It's here? Yeah, it's Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz. I mean, is there another one? Because Santa Cruz, you actually might want to use it rather than not activate it. Okay, she needs industrial modern one. Does she have the science to work this? Poolp is on machinery exploration. She did upgrade at least 2 of these ironclads. So she is at ironclad strength. All of these caravels should turn into ironclads. He's talking about this, you see, ironclad 9 movement and caravel is 10 movement. That's why. And the difference is because Santa Cruz. Who's doing the Venetian, the Arsenal of Venice? It's he already finished it. England did already finish it. I mean, she already finished it. This is like that meme, you know, like, huh? You know? Yeah, what is Indonesia doing? I would say one of those jokes playing with his feet, but I don't know if that's actually what he's doing here. Galilei is trying to get to more universities, getting more theater squares, and I do see him going for some campus research projects. There was no Newton, by the way, recruited. There still is a Newton available for somebody, but it's we don't know who. And Persia and Indonesia, as you can see, are up there in the points. Oh, there we go. It just got picked up. It was Persia picking it up, getting bigger. Oh my God, he picked up 2 of them immediately. Oh my God. We're gonna need to see Lythoxa over here getting bigger in the science and in the culture. He just got subbed, by the way, as in he got recruited by Lendemain de Cuite, and as you can see, he's doing amazingly well in this lineup. We do have him being the first one up in the science department with a very good spawn coming up for Persia. He did know what to do with the spawn. You know, it's not enough that you get a good spawn, you actually need to know what to do with it, and you do see that he managed to do very well. The only thing I have to say about him is I would have loved to see a few more boats in the water, but that's about it. And I don't think that's a necessity. I'm just saying, you know, for my own sake, mental sake, I would have loved to see more boats. Of course, we do have a Poolp finishing up that and inaugurating that canal. Now we're gonna see all of those boats get out of the cities, and we're gonna need to see them upgrade, promote themselves in the cities of Persia to get as soon as possible to the front line. We do have the front line being well, I guess filled right now with Phoenician caravels and a lot of these frigates going against the boats, the remaining boats of Scythia. They are going to take down these units slowly but surely, and of course from the south, Malm is doing the same. Now we do have Malm with ironclads of his own, and we still have Poolp going for printing now, needs all the help that she can get to actually get the points on her side, and does have actually Rahendra Kola, military alliance and everything else. You do see that her ironclad is getting attacked by multiple boats and got taken down. Oh my god, insult to injury. She can't actually shoot back on this, and she is getting pushed back out of her position. This is the primordial map in Charovasti. Also, Chapelis, not so hard to pick a path, not so hard to pick a pantheon and go monumentality. What is this fun? Yes. Man. I do have to point out also Russia was big brain over here, working this pawn quite nicely, managing to get 119 cents with 246 culture, even with this spawn that he has. Forbidden City coming up from Novgorod was going for the Diplo victory, but again Persia showing up over there and managing to snatch that Statue of Liberty from him. Even though this pawn was bad, but not so snow. Yes, a snow Colosseum. I mean, who doesn't like to play in the snow, right? Me, I don't like to play in the snow. You know, it's like cold. Ponuki, hello there, Sir Ponuki. Good evening, welcome. Also, so Paffy was saying, so okay, so those are already on the scene at the moment. Is used. I'm talking about the ones still stuck behind those. Oh, you mean the galleys? I mean, I would love to actually see Poolp upgrade those galleys. It's a question of gold, I guess. It does take 160 to upgrade one of these, and by the looks of it, she doesn't have all of. Okay, there we go. She's upgrading. She is upgrading 1, 2, 3 of them. These will get there as soon as possible. I'm not so sure why she. Well, I guess she doesn't want to use Santa Cruz, but I would have loved to see it. You see that one ironclad armada that cannot be killed. The unkillable beast shows up. Wow. I would love to see Poolp galleys that are behind get 10 movement. Well, I mean, yes, I understand, sir. I want that too. I'm there. I'm with you, bro. Frostbitten gladiators, yeah. Exactly. Could we check on the Valley of the Pigs surrounded by the volcanoes? Yes, the Valley of the Pigs. Where's the Valley of the Pigs? Here. They are still alive. They didn't burn. Whoa. They're still there. Okay. Cannot be killed, gets outplayed by frigates. Yeah. Okay, now we got more ironclads being upgraded in the cities of Persia, and all of those will get to the front line soon enough. They need to get there as soon as possible to save out Deluxephilippe. Deluxephilippe is hard building caravels as many as he possibly can, and does look like he has quite a few issues over here. Shooting back on the boats of Phoenicia, even though of course he's being pushed from the south and to the north. He needs to focus on one front so he can get some advantage. It does look like, of course, England joining the fight might actually make a big difference over here. We were expecting to also see at some point Indonesia or Russia join the fight, but it looks like they just allowed Malm to fight both of them, and he did very well. He did defend himself properly against the Scythian attack, even push back right now, and he is about to actually take down Scythia properly. Can we check Colosseum in England versus Russia? I think Russia already got it. Oh no, England versus Russia. Oh my god, they're one turn. Poolp is gonna get it. Oh man, that's the third wonder that Poolp gets it. This is, I mean, it was in the snow, that's why she got it, you know, like. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Yes, it's just quit Imperial Relay. Yeah. Snow Colosseum, not gonna happen, bro. Not gonna happen. Poolp over here was on the buttons, ready to do the job, and of course Colosseum got finished. Yeah, not that many chops in the snow. I wonder why there are not that many chops in the snow. I'm just saying. Yep, no problem, man. And welcome to the stream, T Henne. Just trying to find out what's going on over here. Okay, I think I caught up with the stream chat here. We are fast approaching the next era. We're 2 turns away from getting into the Renaissance one, and now we're not going to have pen brush and voice. We're not going to have free inquiry for the boys and girls. They do need to actually get their stats up differently, and I do notice there is quite a bit of a difference when it comes to the production. Deluxephilippe did drop down to 71 production. We do have 377 on Lythoxa, being the first one in the game with so much production, while Poolp is on 307 of her own, definitely using those shipyards to their maximum effectiveness. I do also notice Galilei 248, Malm is on 191, but does have a few more bonuses towards his boats, and he was focused on building them rather than getting his shipyards going. Now he's going to get his shipyards going. We also have Chuck 257, and then Softstyle is on 132. With Scotland Cuirassiers coming out of the cities, we will need to see if he does get this time enough damage to go against Softstyle. And of course, we do notice that Softstyle does definitely need to build a lot more units to defend against a possible attack from Scotland. We do have them mirroring each other when it comes to the science and the culture. They basically, quote-unquote, erode themselves into each other. And it is quite impressive that, of course, Scotland in this scenario did manage to survive against such a good and bad, as in powerful Aztec with so many bonuses. Aztec at the moment should have what, +7, +8, +7 per attack luxury bonus. He's gonna get +8 this turn. Well, let's take a look at the seas here. It does look like the first series of Scythia might be under attack. We do have 2 turns ancient walls. That's not really going to help because there are a lot of frigates ready to attack those walls. And of course, from the north, we do have Poolp ironclads starting to get the damage going against those Phoenician boats. A lot more are joining the fight, and I'm still a bit, well, concerned we don't have one of these animals showing up. Did she manage to get one? Let's see. Yes, Lascarina Bobolina. This actually sounds like a comedy. I'm sorry, I don't want to be disrespectful, but this sounds like a comedy, something circus name. Let's hope they do think about it in Civ 7. Well, that's probably a question for them. Then the game was clearly not optimized for PvP. Instead of the order of the player, would be more fair to see how they can have more production in the last turn. I don't think more production is actually more fairer on this one. And I do have to point out is that, how to say, you do get this type of thing because this is a turn-based game. So basically, it's in the order of the game deciding the turns that are ended, right, or started. That's why it works like this. It's not because it needs to compare simultaneous. We're playing on simultaneous turns, but imagine if we weren't playing on simultaneous turns, how this would have been. Like you wouldn't have been able to actually decide that because of the production, because you wouldn't have even started your turn by the time the wonder would have been done, right? Yeah, it is. I mean, it is frustrating, but that's one of the things that it's happening with simultaneous turns. It's just how it is. Oh man, that's a lot of attacks coming out against Poolp over here to the north. Of course, she can actually counterattack into this ironclad, and she did manage to get promotion on the other one that got banged up, and one she couldn't save. We're gonna need to see if she is gonna manage to deal the remaining damage. She's bringing some more frigates to fight over here to shoot from afar, and of course, in the meantime, the defenses of Scythia got fully breached, and this is gonna be a big problem for the naval encounter overall. Two turns for Forbidden City in Novgorod. Oh my god, wait. Is he gonna lose this one also? Oh no, okay. Oh, now Tushma was a bit too late on that. Okay, I got it. I thought Persia is gonna steal this away from Chuck. I can only imagine how frustrated Chuck is, especially with losing like two wonders, one after the other. Statue of Liberty, very important one, and Colosseum. You gotta admit that was an extremely late Colosseum, and honestly, I was expecting it to be on Lythoxa, but oh well, it happens. That's why any of these players count their chops when they start a wonder, and Chuck probably knew it was a gamble without. Yes, for sure, Nicole, for sure. Also, I feel bad for Malm. They played so well, but they are going to lose to someone who was allowed to free sim. I mean, he was free simming as well. You can say that Russia was also free simming here. Not to mention Galilei. Galilei was free simming. Nobody touched Galilei here. He still has cities to settle on the south. He still has cities to settle on the west. And look, he can even take like Zanzibar and so on. I mean, this would have been a totally different game if we would have had Jongs with the Caravels timing of Phoenicia. Totally different game. Like Scythia's army, navy would have melted. I don't think they would have had the Niter though. That's different. I'm just saying in the ideal situation would have been a good one. Recon science me. Okay, let me double check. Recon minus, science minus, me minus. Okay. All triangle, I think. I mean, Dido had to deal with a war with England. Is coming after a free simming. Yeah. Again, we're gonna need to see submarines if they do any damage over here. She does have a considerable number of them, 2, 4, 6 that I can see on the way, and building a lot more, especially with a Venetian arsenal. This is a powerhouse of production, and we do have a few of them already arriving on the front line over here, and it looks like even if Phoenicia did manage to win the war against Scythia on the coast, I'm not so sure he's actually going to manage to take down cities here. That's the problem, right? He needs to win the war against England, because otherwise he's just going to lose all of the boats attacking into the cities. Yes, Rahendra on Poolp. Hey, hello there, Mikado. Mad beats, indeed. There is a great game going on. And welcome, sir. Oh man, Mikado! Mikado, when I come next time to Lyon, are you actually gonna give me some pointers, bro? Please! You totally forgot about me, man. I was over there, all alone in Lyon, watching left, watching right. I didn't know where to go. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. Just kidding. Well, I would have loved to see, I would say, to know more about the city before I actually went there. I do have to say, I did get some nice help on my Discord from a few gentlemen, giving me, oh, you gotta go there, you gotta go there, you gotta go there, and of course, I did manage to visit quite a few of those landmarks, I believe they're called. Yeah, landmarks. Big props to Xana. Thank you very much. Scythia and Scotland looked in a bad position with low stats for England and Persia at the start. Yeah, Scythia. I mean, Scythia is still in a bad position. I wouldn't call this any good position here. The only thing he did was to delay Phoenicia from taking over his cities until England showed up. And of course, you can see how Phoenicia did reposition most of his cities to the north. And that did manage to deal the full damage against the remaining units of Scythia over here. And now he's starting to pillage the Scythian. Wait, doesn't Scythia have faith? No, not at all. I mean, why? Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, he does have faith. I mean, he just needs to buy the units out from his cities. That's what I was wondering. Like, doesn't he have the faith to just buy units and take out Phoenician scouts? Because they're gonna keep on pillaging, man. Like, this Malm is just on point with this, right? Okay, now we do have Poolp coming out, dealing the damage with the submarines and slowly taking down the strength of these boats. One by one, they are falling, they are retreating. But in fact, it looks like LDC just planned the game better. Well, we're gonna need to see. It's all up to Indonesia, and I think even Aztec here. Aztec, what's Aztec doing with his settler? Is he actually deciding he's gonna die to Scotland? Why is there a safety settler there? What is this settler doing here? Or is this just to get some trade routes going? Oh, amenities. Never mind. Sorry, Pepega. Where is this settler going? White continent? No. He is on the white continent. Oh, here he wants the jade, and he can get the dye style. So that's 2 extra amenities on him. He has incense. No, he's on the white continent. He's one sec. Is from his first city. He has an incense style here. Yeah. So I think the ones that he is missing are jade and dyes. I think he has cotton as well, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Cotton was here. Yes, cotton is here. How much longer are submarines against ships compared to how much stronger, not longer. Let me see. We got submarines over here that are 88 against the caravels. That's a caravel fleet though. Let's see the normal caravel. Quite strong. They one-shot some of the frigates here if they don't have good bonuses on them. And even the caravel fleets, they're doing considerable damage with the 88. Very strong, I would call them. Very strong. One of the worst decisions in the game ever was to take away the oil from the submarines. Oil needs to be re-put on the submarines. You just cannot spam those units out. The only problem is, most of the time, the players just don't feel this pressure because the submarines come late in the game, you know? And they just impact it at that moment, but it's like so far away that the players have that excuse in their mind. Oh, I could have planned this better. I could have gotten submarines of my own. I could have done this and this and that. But honestly, no. Submarines, Venetian Arsenal, they're just gonna take you out. By the way, that's Aztec Settler 5 movement. I don't think so. Let me check. I do see definitely Phoenicia is fighting back over here and starts to lose quite a few boats. Let's see, is he gonna lose this one? No, he finally, actually, Poolp is managing to save her ironclad. Is gonna get a new one on the front line, and of course, gonna start attacking with the submarines. Actually, looking at the positioning over here, yeah, there we go. Oh, finally got Lascarina Bubulina on the front line, so she can activate that ironclad armada. This is the unkillable beast. You see the frigates are barely scratching this ironclad. The caravels are dying against it. So at this point, all of that major fleet of Phoenicia needs to retreat because it's gonna die. There's like no answer for this. With so many submarines available to shoot, and just get, shoot, you know. Move, shoot, move, shoot, move, shoot. There we go. Oh, why ironclad? Whatever. When nationalism, by the way. Poolp is wanted nationalism. Oh, she did manage to get the fleet. Okay, I mean that's okay. That's gonna be a big problem here for Phoenicia. He's gonna need to fight Poolp, that is gonna have all of those fleets going. Has a lot of units coming from her cities. Still hard building them like there's no tomorrow. And of course, now that she did manage to punch through the initial phase of the Phoenician boats, and she can actually get more to bear, it's gonna be a snowball. Taking a look at Aztec, you're asking about that settler. It does have two movements, two movement. Who won yesterday match? Yeah, it was a WCG with a very good gameplay coming up from a very good gameplay. Okay, so Poolp did manage to lose a boat over there, but in the long term scheme of things, it does look like she's much better prepared to attack into this, and of course cleaning up her boats are gonna make them stronger. We do have submarines in the water from Phoenicia. Started to lose a few of them on the north side, and of course we're gonna need to see what the next moves will be over here. You can see how Poolp is trying to kill all the boats around that ironclad, not actually going against it yet. Well, now he did, but he just wanted to fleet up. She just wanted to fleet up. We do have Russia in the south getting a few more commercial benefits, and I do see in this era we do have them. One Chuck is going to be golden, reform the coinage. He was doing the most economy, and he's still doing the most of economy with 359 gold per 10, 285 production, and 274 culture. If we take a look over here in the culture victory screen, we do have him on 181 tourism, still getting some more great writers, some more of these tourists, and so on and so forth. But it doesn't look like it's gonna be like one of those, oh my god, amazing points generated. There's as you can see, he's barely on a 15 out of 74, and I'm pretty sure Lythoxa over here, Cyrus, should be able to defend this. He only has 129 culture, but you do see now he's putting theater squares from quite a few cities, and getting quite a few wonders here and there, getting his production up, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be able to get projects for the great writers also. Poolp with 162 science, 95 culture, should be able to keep on attacking into Phoenicia's 83 and 80, and of course I'm gonna need to see how they're gonna do their moves over here. It's very important how you plan out your moves against your opponent, so you do deal more damage, take out more units, not only deal more damage but take out more units, then your opponent will be able to replenish and kill on return, of course. Who will win? That's a very good question, Melvin. Sur la table, definitely we need to wait. It does look like in the chat over here, we had submission prediction started at the beginning. It was 51% for MPA, 49% for Lendemain de Cuite. And it does look like the chat is slowly tilted towards MPA. Oh no, Poolp should have actually moved that out, but she didn't, and now she lost it. And now she's gonna lose another one. And oh my god, not enough ironclads. Not enough ironclads. She was probably trying to figure out stuff in her own lands rather than on the front line, and looks like she is now pushing back, managing to deal the damage against the next Phoenician line of units. Phoenicia did manage to get his own ironclads upgraded over here, and he's trying to bring them up. Most of this fleet did disappear. Lines and lines of units just were destroyed by the English Navy. We do have finally Indonesia showing up to the fight with a few privateers. No jonks though. Oh, one jonk. Oh my god, sorry, one jonk. Where's his escort? There's no escort for the jonk? Scout? Maybe? By scout? No? I guess Galilei here is gonna try to get his own, but he can't. As in, why is he going ballistics? I wanted to say he's gonna try to get his own submarines, but then I see, you know, a lot of privateers without the take, and it's not like he has a lot of technology per turn. Like 161 is not a lot of science per turn. Anyway, looking at his production, he's also quite productive. 292 versus Poolp's 297, especially with the Malm's 174. They should be able to output a lot of units. And we do have also, let's see, the cities of where is that city? Where is that settler? There was a settler here. Oh, it's still here. What is this guy doing? Okay, he's going for the jade. Okay, got it. So it is actually going for the jade. 8 turns to go, so he gets some more damage. Did you understand my name? No. I mean, if you're asking me if I translated your name, no. But I guess I can take a look over here. Translate.google.com from French. Got up on the table. That's what it means. You got up on the table. Woo woo! Man, 11 soon on table. It's like woo! Oh man, what's your how to say? I don't know how to say. There's a panglica. That's how you call it in Romanian, but I don't know how to call it in French or English. You gotta, you know, take your t-shirt out and do it like by 3-3 I meant 3-4-3 3-0 if you want to look at it. Oh, put the wine on the table. Oh wait, oh, there's an extra break between L-E and Vin. Okay, I got it. Okay. Put the wine on the table. I mean, I don't have any wine, bro. Next up, Civ land. We need to put the land on the wine on the table. Even though, honestly, in Germany, we're probably gonna put a beer on the table. Just saying. They are well known for their beers. Okay, let's see what England is gonna do. It does look like they did manage to breach all of that Phoenician navy. Now the Phoenician navy is going to need to rebuild, and it doesn't look like he has the production to go for it. 3 turns for one single ironclad, while England is one turning them from the capital. It's not going to be a good way of course, getting a new navy out. England is also going to try to defend and allow Scythia to rebuild his own navy. We do have him trying to get an economy out, and of course you can see him hard building his boats here. We do need to see if they do manage to get advantages in the next era, especially with Lythoxa getting a lot of science and getting a lot of gold, 320, 150 culture, 488 gold per turn. What they do need to do is, first of all, manage to denied that culture victory from Russia, from the Russian tourism, and second of all, he definitely 100% needs to go for some kind of his own victory condition over here. Has a lot of production potential, has a lot of science. I could even go as far to say that science victory could be a thing over here if he actually wants to go for it. He did manage to get to research labs, and he's getting them already built in Pasargade, for example. And I do see him benefiting still from Filippo, getting some stock exchanges also. Shouldn't be that far away from getting, there we go, radio in 2 turns, urbanization, and definitely needs to get rocketry if he wants to go for it, and he needs radio for rocketry. So we might actually see an early spaceport being built over there. With the production that he's benefiting from in the city of Pasargade, he has 83 production. It doesn't look like he's going to have that much potential to build the spaceport faster. You have to take into account those projects cost an insane amount of production, hundreds and thousands of production points. You just give them oblivion over there for those spaceships. What happened to Scotland? Trojan man. Scotland is just trying to get more cities. He did manage to defend against Aztec. Aztec did manage to defend against him. You can see now he's coding up a few units. Aztec did manage to get like +8 luxury bonus. So every time Scotland gets... oh, it's still +7? How is it still +7? Oh my god, the salt got pillaged. You see it's burning over here? The salt mine got pillaged. That's bad. Nightshade, good evening, good day to you, sir. The whole south of Germany is more into wines than beers. Oh, really? Well, I mean, I'm going to the north, right? Hamburg is more to the north than the south. But I didn't know that in the south you do go for more wines than beers. That's good information. I know somebody was pointing out that they have like a beer capital or something like that in Germany. That I should definitely ask him about beers and so on and so forth, but I forgot how it's called. It's like a region in Germany that's, I think it was more to the south if I watched the map over there. In Bavaria? No, it was near Bavaria, yes, but not actually Bavaria. It was like east of Bavaria or something like that. I don't know how it's called. I guess I can ask, but not now. Let me pull up a map. Germany region map. Oh, it is actually from the north of Bavaria, not all of Bavaria. Like, I guess between like Thuringia, Hesse, and the north of Bavaria, there was something over there. But the region was named differently, I believe. I don't know what I'm remembering, but it's not what I'm seeing. Anyway, 29 Bavaria, especially have been is like base food in the morning. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm, you know what, they invented the meter of beer or something. Okay, let's keep on watching what's going on. It looks like again Poolp is gonna do the same thing that Scythia did, split up her forces and go against Phoenicia from two sides. That could definitely work, especially if you take a look over here. Her ironclads are way stronger than the Phoenician simple ironclads. We do have quite a few submarines that will need to do the damage, and now Indonesia did bring up his own submarine fleets. Finally, Indonesia showing up exactly at the correct moment in time. He's two-shotting these ironclads with his own submarine fleets. Doesn't have an animal for them, or does he? Does he? Is this an animal? No, that's Artemisia. That's not the correct animal to go for. And of course, you do see that England did just lose her movement on the submarines, push back that animal back home, and now we will see the final skirmish over here. I'm actually quite curious how Galilei is going to do with all of these submarines going against the fleet of England. Oh, move them out of the way? Didn't actually go for them? Bro. Okay, well this is a bit disturbing. What's going on over here? Well, I guess he didn't want to put them outside, lose them one by one. He wants to attack when they're fully able and capable to do it. Okay, I get it, I get it. More submarines coming from the south, it's fine. Sydney Opera House coming out from St. Petersburg. I do see naturalists starting to put out these natural parks everywhere, and of course he's going to need to plant some more forests to get this land with breathtaking appeal for them. Doesn't have a lot of land to work with from the beginning, unfortunately, and of course it's going to take quite a bit of effort to get all of those going. I'm still a bit surprised he didn't settle another city here to the northeast. I guess it was kind of bad because of that volcano, but he still could have worked a few more tiles in another city. I did manage to get Auckland away from... Wait, did he? No, this is shipyard bonus on some of... Yeah, this is shipyard bonus from here, no shipyard bonus from here. Okay. The +1 production. Base one. Okay. Let's take a look at what's going on. Sorry, I got distracted for a moment. Somebody joined my Discord and I was like, hello, welcome in. Hey, hugs. It happens. I do feel it's important to welcome everybody. We do have Indonesia with more art museums, and definitely wants to get as big of a fleet as possible, and he's going for his seaports, wants to get more coal production going, which is important, especially at this stage of the game, and with how much they're doing. I do want to see the early skirmish. It looks like England, with the fleet that she actually put on the west side through the canal, is starting to unfortunately lose quite a few boats over there. Did manage to trade 2 for 1, and that's definitely not good. We do have her trying out to pillage a few tiles, and definitely has more frigates to upgrade into battleships probably. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like at the moment she's gonna get them to bear against an opponent yet. We do have Galilei building up that massive fleet on the east side of LPQI, where we got walls starting up. I'm certain that Galilei is waiting for England to make a move. If England is gonna start to attack into the city of LPQI, even if it damages the city considerably, Indonesia will just swoop in and attack into those boats that already spent their movements, their attack positions, because otherwise you're gonna get into a shooting match, and of course Galilei wants to guarantee that he's gonna get at least 2 attacks against his opponent without losing that much in return. Larmian was saying also just base food, not just in the morning, and it happens. Can submarines attack cities? Yes, they can. 83 against the city of LPQI 77. They cannot take cities, as in they cannot deal the final damage and take them over. It's only melee units that can do that. Or as far as I, yeah, I don't think you can take them. They're ranged, yeah. As far as I know, they're ranged, yeah. Yeah, like any other ranged unit. Yes. Which kind of is stupid, as in, why? How would you attack with a submarine from this era? Like nuclear submarine, totally different. You get, you know, you get like missiles to attack a city, but torpedoes. Can you imagine attacking with torpedoes a city? They're just gonna explode on the land, and everybody's gonna get like popcorn next to it. You know, like it's gonna be like, oh, look at that, another torpedo blows. It's gonna blow. You know, yay! And nothing's gonna get damaged. That's, I don't know. That's a weird mechanic. Okay, so final moves coming out. It looks like now we get the counterattack from Galilei in the last seconds of the turn. There were quite a few submarines ready to pounce back and destroy one of the submarine fleets. Galilei didn't attack with the full force of his fleet, and now revealed he has submarines over here on the east side. Let's see, another one bites the dust. We do have that submarine. Look at him fly. He died. Poolp managed to do it. Oh my god, look at that. Their finger. Oh my god. They're trying to get. Hey, Groovy, hello there. The 5-inch cannon, no joke. I mean, bro. I don't think it's that good either. The torpedoes have wheels, obviously. Yes, exactly. They do have wheels. Anyway, we got Scythia with a few caravels going to the south over here in front of those frigates of England, and of course they are gonna probably need to go against these walls, ancient walls though, not the steel walls. We do have Malm going for ballistics, probably gonna try to get his middle technologies and the bottom technologies discovered, so he might be able to get to steel walls before anything bad happens, but I doubt it. We're gonna need to see. Yeah, definitely Indonesia's dance of death over here with England's submarines might not go in his favor. They need to be extremely careful. They don't have a lot of units to work with, and of course the resupply line from English main base to the front line is very big. The same can be said about Indonesia, but it's much closer if you compare it to England's. And it's not like Indonesia can hard build as many boats as he possibly wants. It's gonna be an issue, right? An issue. Boats made with Ferrari engines. Yes, exactly. Or Yamaha. I don't know why I said that, but I feel like it's so funny when I say that. I remember that movie that was made about the engines of motorcycles made to sound like their names, you know? You guys know that movie? Auckland has been found. Oh, for a yeah. It's been Indonesia's from the beginning of the game. Look at all of these juicy tiles. Indonesia's working, even with the kampungs. Oh my god, so many good yields. Okay, I think Poolp at the moment did lose the war over here in the north, did lose the boats on the west side that they were going against Byblos. This is a stalemate at this point. There's nobody gonna win this. There's nobody that's gonna win this. As in on the coast. I don't know if they're gonna win this in a victory condition. That might happen. We do still have Persia. Wait, does he have a flat? Oh wait, he doesn't have a flat tile in his capital. Hills, plains. Okay, he does have one over here, but it's between two volcanoes. Can you imagine trying to go to space but having the extra danger of being volcanoed, you know, getting lava on your tiny body while going inside of a spaceship to go to space? I don't know, man. That seems a little bit too dangerous. We do have Lythoxa getting to 290 science. He actually dropped like 50 science. I believe it's probably from the projects. Did manage to get to 483 production with 350 culture. That means he is definitely defending Chuck's culture victory. We do have Chuck 25 out of 110, and he is on 313 tourism at this moment. We will need to see if he is also, there we go, he's gonna try to interact with this war somehow. And I see what's going. I think Poolp just switched gears. We didn't see the second canal being built in Leeds, but oh my god, look at all of those boats. Potential, what do you call them? Potential battleships here. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted because I didn't get to eat today. I just got like 1 or 2 croissants in the morning before the game, and my grandma is making food, and even if I'm like 3 stories above, I still feel the food being made, cooked. Oh my god. Black Wolf 803, hello there. What happened to Persia's land? Primordial, yes, that's what happened. Step by step, don't be caught. There is no stalemate, a few nukes can't solve. Yeah, for sure. Well, if you're in doubt, just get nukes. Right? That's what I always say. Click on nukes, get them against your opponent. Exactly, Gandhi's motto. Yeah, that's how it works, bro. Anything happening over here? I do see finally Aztec did decide to push back onto Scotland's cities, and Scotland is starting to buckle over here in the city of Cullen. We do have in the tech side Arketip 3 turns away from walls, so if this city stays alive for 3 turns, it is going to be much harder to actually push through. There is a bombard to the north that could could deal the damage. This is actually awkward. Can he see the city? He should actually have vision over the city because of this town on the east, but there's a forest over there, a 1-3 blocking his vision. That's so weird. Anyway, we do have a Cuirassier Corps defending in the city, and of course I do see line infantry corps moving from the east side. They will probably manage to deal the remaining damage against these Cuirassier Corps and get a positioning next to it. With +8 luxury bonus and everything else on these line infantry corps, you can see them benefiting from the military advisory resolution, which was +5 on the melee. You can see at the moment Arketip has more than a few issues to defend against this. These life infantry corps actually are two-shotting his units. Wait, 9 luxury bonus? Where's the 9th coming from? Oh, he got the city of Teotihuacan, and oh, insult to injury, the Style got acquired by the Russian city. Well, I guess the city mayor got scared over there. Oh no, we got Aztec. Wait, why? How did this line infantry die? We just saw 1 line infantry die in the... Oh, this one, okay. Got pushed by 3 opponents, 3 cuirassiers. Oh, city of Cullen is gonna die. Uh-oh. Where is Auckland? In the south somewhere? In the... Here. It's blocked by whatever it is, the map border. Okay, so that was a free city for Aztec. We do need to see how Scotland is going to defend against this. Softstyle is moving in, and we do have him hard building a few cuirassiers as well. If he gets to tanks, that's going to be all over for Scotland. It's just his science is not there. And we do have barely 117 science on Aztec, even though honestly he had so many amazing campuses here to the north. Even this one, look at this one, +10 campus, +5 with the double one. Of course, can build some more over here, and +3 in Texcoco, and we do have him in the other cities with possible positions for them. Wait, he got a holy site, or this was built by Yerevan? I guess it was built by Yerevan. Shinto, Crusade, Zen meditation. Okay. first unit. Battleships coming out from Poolp. She's filling up those ironclads to the south, and of course it's going to need to go against Russia and Phoenicia, while in the north there is an Indonesian fleet going against the remaining boats of England, slowly tearing them apart. We do need to see how Scythia is also going to try to get his positioning over here. Still, he doesn't have enough science to go full on for his steam power, and it's going to take so long to actually get those ironclads. Very problematic. While Poolp is trying to get some battleships improved here, is probably going to try to go against the remaining Phoenician boats to slowly take them down. You can see the battleships, especially the simple ones, not the fleets, not the armadas, are not doing enough damage against these ironclads, but they do deal important amount of damage against the submarines. So ideally they could take down this fleet to the north of Phoenicia, but they can't really take down the ironclad fleets if properly played. The city at the end of the world. Yes, exactly. Can you look Indonesia's land? Yes, sir. We can. Submarine fleets. We got a spy coming out. Is on 174 science, 166 culture, 300 production. He didn't get his shipyards and seaports going in the multiple of harbors. So that means he's getting the extra gold. You do see he's on 105 gold per turn now, and got to settle a few more cities here to the south. Not that bad. Okay, now he's fighting Poolp. Poolp just blasted one of those ironclads from the water. I'm curious if Poolp will want to engage the Indonesian fleet, forcing him to trade his boats over here, or is she gonna try to go against Phoenicia? The same can be said about the south. When is she? Oh my God. Okay, I think that we got our answer here. We got 2, 4, 5 of these ironclad fleets, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of these battleships. 12, 13 battleships with more in the build queues. Of course, you can see she is two-turning these battleships from her main cities and getting quite a few more ironclads to bear. That might be a bit too much for Russia. 6 ranged units on 1 milli will definitely do damages. Yes. Venetian Arsenal plus that production, yes. Poolp is on 380 production versus Chuck's 353. So normally there's not that big of a difference between them, but Venetian Arsenal just makes a world of a difference. I do have to point out we've seen 2 games in a row this week in which Venetian Arsenal did not manage to totally secure the victory for the players that managed to build it. So I'm quite curious to see if today is going to be different. In the meantime, as side announcements over here, if you didn't know, on CPL we do have a dual arena started that will be played out on the 21st of May, and we will have 1v1 games going on for like 7 or 8 hours or something like that. If you want to actually how to say, if you want to secure a spot to actually play against your opponents, you can actually follow this message over there. I'm not sure if you get the information, if you get the direct invite, but if not, go over here on discord.gg/CPL and you are gonna be opening up the server. There's a big category called Dual Arenas. We got 20 duelists right now already entered the competition, registered for the competition. It is going to be a marathon style tournament, very quick, you know, heavy in action. I'm also going to try to get as many games casted as possible from that tournament. We'll see exactly what's going to happen. Okay, we got Indonesia pushing from the north. Did get some pot shots on the English submarines, while of course England is keeping her boats in the south in check. Would really love to see some counter attacks over here. Deluxephilippe's caravels cannot easily attack into the submarines, but I think it's a matter of how to say positioning over here, and at the same time numbers. I'm pretty sure these battleships, if they are used properly, they can take down a considerable amount of submarines before they get to be shut down in return. You can see the submarines in return do deal important amount of damage against the battleships. Vineyards, thank you very much for the follow, and also I'll happily cast some games, waiting for my application to get approved. Wait, you did? Oh, you did, Bigsy. Yeah, you did. I didn't know you actually put up over here. Mama Leto needs to take a look. I don't know if Mama Leto is in the chat. Mama Leto, Mama Leto. Maybe we can invoke him by saying his name, you know? Spoosh! A wild Mama Leto appears. Let me message him. Nicoleum also, let's be honest, even if England alone doesn't manage to kill one of them, then Cyrus will summon fire from the sky. Yeah. He's going for theater square festivals now. I see him trying to get more of these writers, artists, and musicians. I'm pretty sure he wants to secure the defense on the cultured victory side. And by the looks of it, he didn't manage to snatch that up. But they're not gonna get Hueto Kali, which honestly is not gonna give him anything. Actually, do you get the amenity from the tile, the lake tile underneath Hue? I think you do, right? It's still a lake tile. Wouldn't have made sense after. Anyway. Taking a look at, finally we do have the clash of titans over here between Poolp and of course the fleet of Chuck and Phoenicia at the same time. She is fighting in the north as well, and of course we do see now she's managing to kill a few, or at least one of the ironclad fleets that were coming against her. Going against Scythia. Finally Scythia did manage to get to ironclads, which will make this much easier. While of course we do need to see if England is going to reposition a few more boats to the north. Definitely would need at least 3-4 more submarine fleets to deal with this Indonesian navy. Depending on the moves, of course, Indonesia will have the option to take out this northern fleet and then move towards the south, while Scythia is going to try to get a few more boats in the water, which will allow him to defend much more easier against the submarines. In the south, let's see the moves. We do have a lot of movement available for the English Navy, and we do need to wait until everything is going to start moving. On the west side, it looks like Cullen got deleted, razed to the ground. Softstyle didn't want that in his territory, and now he's moving forward towards Dundee and Roxburgh. He does have artilleries in tow from what I see. Wait, does he? No, it's actually Scotland that has artilleries, while Aztec does only benefit from field cannon corps. But he is attacking into steel wall cities, and of course that's going to be a big advantage coming up for Scotland to defend himself with. You see, is Scotland going to get enough on return? I'm not so sure. What is the uranium on the map? I don't know. Let me see. We got uranium here. Anywhere? Here, uranium. Here, uranium. I see planes, at least airfields. No uranium here. Oh, I see one. Over here next to the mountains. You definitely can get that going. Nothing here. Anyway, one uranium tile is enough. Volcanoes exploded to the north, nothing happened. Oh. they're attacking back on this, and of course, Poolp needs to do the damage from both sides. Doesn't have enough split attention to deal with this, and as you can see, three players going against her, it might be a bit too much. And we do need to see if she does have enough of these fleets to actually attack back. I do see she's gonna two-shot that ironclad fleet to the north, and she's still getting damaged over here. I'm actually quite curious. Oh, she lost her northern fleet. Okay, there we go. That's what happened. Lost her northern fleet, and that's where Lascarina Bubulina was. Does she have a? She doesn't have an admiral for this. Oh, that's a problem. That's a big problem. Of course, putting those harder units on the front line will allow her to shoot with the battleships from range, and we do need to see how she's gonna fare against those Russian ironclad armadas. Very strong units to fight with. Actually, looks like she's deleting them quite nicely with the battleship fleets. Yeah. Ingo, how much tires can these different ships which ships can they actually see from each other? It should be at least a 3 range, if I'm not. Let me actually take a look. It's 5 range. Oh, the ironclads have 5 range. 1, 2, 3, 3 range. No, or 3 range. I said 3, 4. Why is he not seeing here 4? Oh, because of this. Pepega. I'm sorry. I'm getting tired. It's enough. It's more than enough range to shoot with battleships from behind. Okay, so Chuck is going to try to attack back into this fleet. Of course, Poolp did have a few more of these battleships a little behind over here. He's going to get some promotion for them. Is this going to be enough production from them both? That's the big question that we need to ask ourselves. Can they get enough production over here to replenish the boats that they're losing on both England and, of course, Phoenicia with Russia? Phoenicia has other concerns also, especially in the city of Carthage. She's getting attacked over here. Poolp is starting to do the damage against that city center, and we don't have steel walls available yet. Looks like the city is probably going to go down soon enough. Just needs to get that boat, one of the battleships away, and of course allow Deluxe to swoop in and take that down. From the north, we do have the fleet of Indonesia moving in. The remaining boats of Scythia are trying to valiantly defend. We do have like 4 or 5 ironclads that could deal the damage over here, but it does seem like they are getting overwhelmed by the Indonesian submarines, especially since he does have a submarine armada here, almost one-shotting the ironclads. We're getting closer to the next era, 1 turn away from finishing this Renaissance era. In the Diplo screen, we got 7 out of 20 Diplo points, so no World Congress shenanigans. 7 out of 20 for Lythoxa as well. And I do see him getting calves out. Okay, I mean, is he actually going helicopters? He might be going helicopters, but is he going nukes as well? Because let's see, tech side, advanced ballistics. Yeah, he is going nukes. Okay, democracy. He needs to get advanced ballistics and then nuclear fission. I believe he already got combined arms. So let's see his uranium. No, he didn't. He would have. Whenever you discover a resource, it does give you the 1 per turn, right? So it doesn't have uranium discovered. Okay, I think we just switched. Let us see who did manage to get what. We did have a golden age for Chuck. It looks like golden age for Lythoxa and golden age for Poolp. They did manage to get those going. And all of the oh my god, Poolp's fleet is gonna die. They sacrificed the city but killed all of the battleships. And it does look like also Indonesia is pushing in from the north. Oh, this is way too much. This is way too much for Poolp to handle over here. Moving in from the south, she's gonna try to take down the Russian cities. Got all of those boats to the south of Voronezh, while we do have Russia scrambling to get steel walls. Next turn, he's gonna get them activated. And of course, he does have ironclad armadas in the chokes, allowing him to defend properly against this. It doesn't look like he's going to be easily pushed out of that position. We do need to see, of course, how many boats will shoot that city from this coast. He does have 3 range on all of these battleships, and they can shoot from afar, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 to bear from the south, with another 3 to bear from the west side. That's a lot of boats attacking into your city. Steel walls defending against battleships is something that it will take a lot of time for the battleships to chew through. So we'll see what's gonna happen turn by turn. We do have a National History Museum coming up from Gordian. It looks like military academy coming up from Pasargadae. A bit surprising, he went for I would say a military academy here, but I guess might as well. Gonna get Hermitage with a few more aircraft on the west side. He should get a city out for that uranium tile, but I don't think he actually, because he didn't discover it, he doesn't know where to go for it. So we're gonna need to see when he is gonna discover it, if he is gonna get a city out. He's probably hoping that he has some in his territory, somewhere, you know. The level of water increased, yes, and it does look like, of course, slowly Poolp is taking down the Russian forces, and Phoenicia is dwindling in number, but of course, Phoenicia did the reposition of his boats so he can fully secure the win over here against the English battleships. There were like 6-7 battleships that were exposed. Oh, I'm going B. Never mind. B for faith. Maybe gold actually. Faith. Who got the Arsenal? It was England. Looks like they're asking for a pause, probably after the World Congress. I think it's gonna be in the middle of the turn, if I'm not mistaken. What means milieu de tour? Oh, let's see. Poolp is gonna get a little bit pushed back here by the Russian navy, and of course we do see Russia did manage to get his steel walls a bit harder right now to attack with the battleships, and you know, they're still doing 2-3% every turn, but it's not enough. And that one ironclad that was there, and it just died. We're going to need to see how these battleships, what are they going to target. Of course, they're going to target the ironclads. That actually exposes her battleships, which is again a problem. 114 ironclad armada going against the battleship 73 on the defense. These battleships are just going to have a field day against these battleships here. If you don't have enough ironclads in the front of these battleships and you don't mix your boats properly, you just lose them, unfortunately. You saw what happened over here. The ironclads just ate up all of those boats. Now it looks like Indonesia is going to push through the Scythian defenses, and slowly, I gotta say, the game is tilting towards MPA. We got MPA chugging along, defending against Poolp on 3 sides. We do have Persia at the moment that is not actually securing any kind of advantage from having so much science. Did manage to secure his advantage when it came to the diplo point, and of course Chuck just lost another 2 of them. They don't care about that. They just wanted to delay it from happening. National History Museum coming out from Persia does mean he's actually gonna try to get wait, a culture victory going? That's not gonna happen, bro. 420, that's not gonna happen. Lythoxa, what are you doing, man? I guess, oh well, we'll see. I was expecting him to go for something like, I forgot how it's called, the one that you use for builders, for extra production. Anyway, we got pause coming up over here, and I guess I'm gonna use that to stretch my legs a little bit. So catch you guys in a few minutes. Man, I really need to get one of those chair streams going. Whoa, Onitera, thank you very much for your prime, sir, and welcome back. Did manage to catch some quick, very quick croissants, and at the same time got some snacks going. What Persia is doing now, pushing anyone? No, he's not. He's getting cav armies, and I'm thinking these cav armies will probably turn into helicopters. I don't think it's actually, still enough time to go for the cav armies now. It's too late, a bit too late. I do also see Scotland did manage to get tanks, which are gonna push back into the line infantries. Oh, wait, Malm calling out GG? Wait, what? Wait, what? We got a GG called out by MPA. Quit Imperial got the win today. Wow, amazing performance by Poolp. Playing on 3 of those fronts, managing to deal the damage with the Venetian Arsenal England. Wow, unbelievable. We did have Scotland valiantly attacking and defending against Softstyle's +9 damage coming off from Aztec, while we also had very courageous Scythia over there, played by Deluxephilippe, going against Malm's Dido and managing to push him exactly enough time for England to come out of her inland seas. Persia also a very good performance over here with multiple series that he could get them to space. I'm pretty sure he would have gotten nukes over here. He was going for the technology. It was just a matter of time until he actually discovered it. He was going combined arms to discover uranium, got advanced politics, and of course the next technology would have been nuclear fission. So GG, well played to both teams. I do want to quickly take a look at what's going on over here in the CivFR.com server, so we get to hear a little bit from their post-game chat. I do have to say in the briefing, we will probably hear a lot of French. These are French players from the Francophone community. Big disclaimer over here, of course. They will talk a lot in French, and if we do get the opportunity to talk in English, of course, much appreciated for it. Let's go.
Gros, quand je push là avec.
Ton infanterie à plus 5.
Avec mon infanterie là, il y a mal, il me dit je sais plus quoi, OMG, Softstyle, je fais putain gros, ça en est marre, ça fait 50 tours, on sait que ça. On fait que ça. Oh putain.
Il y a eu des morts sur ce front.
Hein?
Il y a eu des morts sur ce front.
Ah putain mec, mais impossible, même dans les deux sens, c'est trop dur à push, hein, dans les deux sens, vraiment. Hein. Ça soit toi ou pour moi, genre les positions sont ultra défensives pour toi ou pour moi, quoi, genre.
Alors le truc c'est que je pense que j'avais des 2 ou 3 shots au niveau tempo, mais on n'avait pas la moyen de me mettre de l'or dessus. Genre les chevaliers, je les avais genre 5 tours avant qu'ils arrivent.
Ouais.
Je sais pas. Il y avait 2-3 moments où je me suis genre cuirassier doublé 2 étoiles, je pense j'avais quelques tours devant toi. Mais
Ouais, mais en fait, moi, du coup, comme j'ai vu que tu m'as pas push, j'ai juste fait la mousquette plus 5, du coup, congrès, plus des petits pike and shot dans les chokes. Je me suis dit, bon, de toute façon, il passera pas. Il a un peu d'avance.
Bah.
GG, well played.
Il y a sanglant.
GG. Thank you.
Man, Arketip, you survived against +9 Aztec. How do you feel? You gotta tell us.
Well, it's alright. I don't feel that pressure, to be honest.
Okay.
The tank will come in.
Yeah, the extra technology definitely helped you out over there.
Yeah, he has more in better tempo than me all the game because for doing science, I need to go. Comment on dit travail du bronze et irrigation en anglais?
Broadworking.
Broadworking, and I need irrigation and broadworking for putting my campus. So he opened campus first, and he just all the game he has more chance.
And you had 3 amenities with plantations. Oh no.
Yeah.
Cotton, incense, and sugar, or what? Oh, you settled on sugar. Yeah.
Yeah,
Jason.
sugar. I settled on sugar.
Ouais, j'ai hésité à aller pousser ma ville vers Malmino, là, Malmico, pour te deny le settle, mais j'ai pas osé. Et je pense que j'avais la tempo pour aller poser une plus loin que Roxbury, là. Roxburgh, être bloqué, justement.
Je sais pas ça. Je suis pas dans ta vue, je sais pas trop.
Ouais, la ville que je vais... Édimbourg, que je mets au sud, là, je pense que je pouvais venir la poser pour te bloquer
Ouais.
Malmino.
Après, ça t'ouvrait vraiment le front avec l'Aztec. Je suis pas sûr que c'était le bon.
Ouais,
bon
j'avais
move.
des chevaux avant, hein. Malanico, elle a eu chaud, hein. Elle est tombée
Ouais,
une fois.
ouais.
D'ailleurs,
Ouais,
comment ça se fait
trop
que tu l'aies pas
marrant.
rasé?
Bah, j'ai
Bah,
pas eu
il
le
l'a pris
temps,
en fin de tour, donc
ça
il
s'est
peut
joué en
pas.
fin... Ça
Ah,
s'est joué en fin de
putain.
tour, je sais pas, t'as fait un move qui m'a qualité
En fait,
et...
j'ai déplacé pour kill ton poney et je voulais poney et je voulais sortir mon poney full life de la ville qui prenne la taille histoire que tu puisses pas reprendre la position, tu vois. Et
Ouais,
en fait, on a cliqué vraiment quasiment en même temps et du coup, tu t'es mis à côté de la ville et j'étais en mode ah. Mais on a vraiment
et là-
cliqué en même temps quoi, genre vraiment c'était trop marrant. Ouais.
ouais, c'était...
Et du coup, bah tu l'as prise, t'aurais peut-être pas dû la prendre, mais t'as cliqué quoi, donc du coup.
C'est ça, quoi. Ah, tu dis j'aurais dû attendre le tour d'après, je peux la tuer avec un?
Je sais
Ouais,
pas ça par contre.
Ah,
Ouais,
je sais
pas sûr. Hein.
Avec le regen de la ville, je sais pas trop. Ouais. Mais,
pas. Ouais, fallait que je te gigue ton gouverneur, quoi, hein, mais j'ai pas réussi à la tenir derrière.
elle était
T'as
trop
eu,
dure
t'as
à
eu-
tenir.
t'as eu le général un peu avant moi, ça a aidé?
En vraie question, par contre. Lythoxa, est-ce que tu as pas honte un peu de cette partie?
Ouais.
Putain, vous êtes
Non,
tellement au
pourquoi
milieu de là.
Non,
Le spawn de notre russe, nous.
En vrai,
Ok.
Ah.
Hein.
Oh, de dire, il arrive à me cosser
Non,
la spawn de quel
mais
russe.
t'as une déesse du feu qui est.
Ah, elle est pas mal. Elle.
bah, il a été meilleur. Hein. Enfin, tour 1,
Ouais.
on l'a vu en plus. On l'a vu, oui.
Toi,
Si
avec
ça
quatre
explose,
volcans, là.
gros, tu prends les trucs du feu. Hein.
C'était
T'as
pas
combien
mal,
de fois par tour?
86.
So,
C'est
Poolp,
Un beau land en vrai.
how was it fighting
Yes.
3 guys at the same time and winning?
Nice. A bit strange on last move and first move.
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
I can't play in three places at the same time, but well, fine. Dido was a bit irrel after fighting Scythia, but yes, Galilei I think come a bit late to help Malm.
I was actually expecting Jongs to come out to help Malm a lot earlier. I'm not sure why that happened.
Me?
Is Galilei here? No.
Junk.
Yeah, Jong. I don't know why. Did you talk about this? Like, did you tell him not to join the fight or something?
Junk. Softstyle.
À propos de quoi? J'ai pas entendu la question.
En fait, est-ce que Galilei devait venir aider Malm sur avec des joncs
No, he was supposed to do the Venetian arsenal and come later, but even later he has not enough yields, not enough science to be relevant. He has not enough production to build relevant navy, so I think it's too late anyway. But we didn't think about Jong's play. We needed all the Niter on the Phoenicia to upgrade and push back on the Scythia.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because the Jongs are stronger than the frigates.
Yes, but he is
Ah ouais.
farther.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
far.
It's too far to be relevant in the fight, they think.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
That God of the Sea with Auckland is amazing, though.
Yeah.
Well, I was amazed he didn't get more production out of this. Oh well, happens.
il avait un bon land quand même, Lindo.
C'était super lent parce qu'il devait travailler du bronze pour poser ses campus et tout.
Ouais, il avait le même problème que moi pour Sim, il devait aller avoir travaillé du bon. On avait des jungles partout.
C'est la map, hein.
Ouais, après. J'ai pas eu beaucoup de chance, hein. Mon spawn est vraiment pas ouf.
Pourquoi no remap? Pourquoi pas de remap? Why no remap?
Bon, parce qu'on voit que le land des 3 autres est ok, que Gali pourrait faire du trade avec l'Aztec et que moi je préfère du trade avec la Russie.
Et le centre, ça vous a pas du tout... Vous avez pas percuté que vous avez pas trop le centre? Bon, après ça que...
Bah, qu'est-ce que c'est le centre? On voit que Gali il a une grosse île, on voit que Soft il a une grosse île. Malm pareil, il est tranquille. On sait que la City pourra pas IRL personne. On voit pas la Perse, pareil, hein. On se dit qu'on va pas se prendre un timing un peu early.
Ah ouais, ok. Bon, pas ça.
Après, c'est dommage parce que du coup, t'es obligé de prendre une position de support. Enfin, c'est très compliqué pour toi d'aller carry sur peu de villes, vu ton land.
Ouais.
T'as
Et surtout
tenté
qu'à la fin, je peux même pas me concentrer à faire la culturelle, puisque je suis obligé de faire moi-même les bateaux pour me défendre.
Ouais, tu tentais une culturelle, on est d'accord. Hein, ok.
Ouais, bah
Ouais.
oui, j'ai pas grand chose d'autre à faire. Hein.
Voilà.
La statue, je l'ai pas à 2 tours, parce que vous avez tous les ingénieurs.
Ouais, j'ai beaucoup
Je me
projeté
suis
pour
fait
les
lobby
enchaînements.
le Colisée, je me suis fait lobby la Padana.
Ah ouais? Bon, le Colisée, par contre, tour 70, ça va
Ouais,
quoi.
je sais, mais voilà.
Same turn
Alors, attends.
Colosseum, man.
Yeah,
Same
yeah, yeah.
turn. No, but you wanted to build a snow Colosseum. What is that, man? I don't know how
J'avais
it
pas
was.
très bon en vrai.
Honestly, I was expecting Colosseum on Persia. I don't know why he didn't do it. There was a point.
Yeah, I didn't think about it, I think.
Yeah.
Well, I really wanted to have the statue, and
Yeah.
then I really needed to do a lot of culture. So I didn't really have time, I guess.
I mean, Colosseum culture. You had a 7-city Colosseum over there. I was looking when you had like
Oh, Colosseum, you mean? Oh, okay, sorry,
Yeah.
I thought you meant
Colossus.
Colosseus.
Oh no,
Colossus.
yeah.
Bon, bah, moi je vais devoir filer du coup. Merci pour la partie.
Yes,
Bisous.
merci.
Merci beaucoup.
soirée.
Bisous.
Et je vous dis à
Moi
la
aussi,
prochaine.
je
Thank
vais
you for
y
le cast,
aller.
Michael.
Bisous.
Merci pour le cast, Canard.
Merci pour les
Mais
casts,
avec
thank you
plaisir.
for the cast.
With
Bye
much
bye.
pleasure. It was amazing. Thank you. Good game, both teams.
Thank you.
Soft. Ah bah non, trop tard.
So there we have it. We heard a little bit from both. I was I wanted to to ask more questions about the sim of Lythoxa, and definitely I would have wanted to see what he would have been doing over there. Well, I guess this is the end. We just saw Cuite Imperial, the newly renamed and actually Lendemain de Cuite versus Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi. They did manage to score a victory today, and it was on the primordial map. We're gonna also need to see what's gonna happen tomorrow. We got another game going on 1100 GMT, quite early in the morning, 2 hours before this one started. Baby Buzz going against BTS. I'm gonna make an announcement on my Discord, and we're gonna get that going over there. In the meantime, of course, I do have to thank you very much for the support, for your of course follows. I do hope you enjoy the game, the stream. At the same time, thank you very much for your subscriptions. Thank you very much. Preparing all of that for the LAN, and of course I'm gonna try as much as possible to do just as I did in Lyon. Try to visit as much as I can from Hamburg, and get those pictures on Twitter, get those pictures on Discord, keep you up to date with everything that's going on in the LAN and outside the LAN. Of course, I'm gonna try to be 2 days before the LAN and 2 days after the LAN, so I do get to spend some time in Hamburg and check in the scenery and of course the museums and everything. In the meantime, if you're seeing this from YouTube, thank you very much for joining us, and I do hope you like this game enough to throw it a thumbs up. If not, I totally get it, throw it a thumbs down. So I do know that I'm gonna need to improve myself a little bit, learn here, learn there, maybe some speech patterns, maybe some phrases, I don't know, I'm gonna try to do it. Pictures of the Reaper barn, I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna try to check that out. Yes, pictures of the Reaper barn. Oh wait, I just noticed, is that like the red light district or something? Kick W. I missed the end. What happened? It was a win by LDC, Lendemain de Cuite. They Malm GG'd after the Congress right now. They got a pause going on at turn 100, and they didn't see a way to win this. Oh, something like that. Yeah. Well, I guess I can't actually share those pictures. What can I say? What can I say? I don't even know where it is, but I guess I'm gonna find out there. Of course, check you out on Discord. I do hope we're gonna keep on the discussion going. And don't remember, we do have first of all the LAN in the Civ Germany next month. We do have the 4v4 competition, the Civ Premier League starting on CPL. If you do want to join us with a 4-man team at least, you can definitely join us over there. Just send us your registration and we're gonna get that going. I think that's about it. I'm gonna figure out somebody to how to call it, to host in just a few seconds. So stay tuned. Bye.